Whoa.
This is really confusing. I don't know which direction I'm supposed to go. Wait, oh!
It's invisible.
You go every
I
direction.
get it now. You guys, I'm not going to tell you the mistake I was making because it's really embarrassing, but I was making a pretty stupid mistake.
Probably not as embarrassing as
Oh.
Mushi trying to go backwards.
Every time.
What's this do?
Don't touch that.
Okay, who just knocked me off the starting point?
Me.
That was rude.
You can do that?
Yeah, it's the broken heart thing. It pushes all my friends away.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So rude.
I kind of want to just chase you around now.
That's funny. All I need is a piss poor attitude to push all my friends away.
I was gonna say, at least now I know that
I
you
do
consider
it
us friends.
naturally.
You need a power up to do it? I'm doing it right now.
I still
That's right,
love you,
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Jeremy does it by trying to grab people's beards.
I would scratchy your beard so hard.
He tried to cop a feel the last time
Yeah.
I was there.
Aw.
I didn't mind.
Of course not. They're good scritches.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, sticky walls.
No. Ooh.
So I'm going to give a fair warning. I did 9 hours of travel today, so if I'm a little loopy, I apologize.
Goodness. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh, maybe I'll just fart right into the hole. Come on, we can do it.
I love listening to this out of context. I know what you guys are doing, but that's funny.
There's no context that makes that okay.
I could just fart my way into the hole.
This is terrible.
This
The
is
conditions here
bad.
are just untenable.
The stream's going to be rated MA, not suitable for anyone.
Whoa, and
Ugh. Stuck close.
ah!
Oh, they're starting fall on the 22nd this year. That's nice.
I'm ready for fall weather now, though.
I need Mana Echoes and Prosh.
Mana Echoes is a good card.
It is. I got 6 free mana for casting my commander. Let's go. Wait,
Why am I a baby ball?
Why am I a baby?
whenever
Why
a
am I
creature
sticky?
enters the battlefield, so it would see itself. So yeah, I'd get 6 mana. That's sick. The only problem is it's colorless mana. And
Hey,
we can't
Amanda?
go infinite with colorless mana.
Yes.
Why was I sticky?
I wouldn't know. That's me,
Probably
whoever
the
did
same
that.
reason I was fun size.
Kind of a jerk.
Someone's shenanigans, I'm sure.
I wouldn't know. Don't be
But
suspicious.
It looked like it was Amanda who did it to me because I thought that was the image it put on the.
Oh, that's entirely possible.
Oh.
I've been activating all of my special items
Just
all the time as soon
ignore-
as I get them. So
We
I've
can
had that,
ignore
and I've had a few others.
So is your unicorn deck enter the battlefield effect deck? Like a bunch of creatures, you exile them, they come back in, you get tokens.
That is a combo that those combos I ran across while I was looking for things to put inside of a sliver deck. That's like a 5-color sliver deck. That's not really based on anything yet because I'm not really sure. It was just something I came across as like a combination that I could put in there that it would work with some of the stuff that also tends to go into those decks. So I'm not sure it's going to be for anything yet.
I didn't know you were. I didn't know you were a monster. That's amazing.
What?
I'm a monster too. I love slivers. They're amazing.
Oh, I really like them. I found Ruker Morel in a pack of cards, and I just loved her to death. And ever since then, I've been wanting to make a sliver deck and just haven't done it. I feel like I've made every other kind of deck I've wanted to make except that one. So I think it's going to be the next thing I do. But yeah, I haven't done it yet.
That's gonna be a monster. That's gonna be amazing.
I'm excited. Whoa!
I'm gonna buy a proxy deck of the Superior Spider-Man and just have a Spider-Man tribal deck.
That sounds fun.
I played it on tabletop. It was a fucking blast because Superior Spider-Man is like flying, first strike, haste, lifelink, and at the beginning of combat on your turn, each other spider you control gets those keywords.
Happy for all the spider love. And the villain love.
Aaron sold. This math can't be right. No, that math is right. Aaron sold about 20,000 magic cards.
Oh,
It's a lot of magic cards.
Well, you got 200 in game. They're all bulk. It's just common and uncommons. And I'm like, wait, you could buy Fulgrim with it, bud. What you gonna do? He's like, I'm buying the Avatar: The Last Airbender box. And I'm like, you're a monster. That set's so fucking broken.
Aang is not broken. He's just
No,
emotionally
Toph
mature.
is. And Aang's a little broken. I mean, you hit him in the spine wrong, all of a sudden he goes Super Saiyan 3. What are you supposed to do?
Don't hit a kid in the spine.
Yeah. I mean, you're just the Fire Lord in the most powerful form you could ever be in on this day, and this little shit grabs you by your beard.
That hurts, Jeremy.
Disrespect.
Have you ever been grabbed in the beard by a kid? It sucks.
Yeah, no, it hurts.
Just yank and pull on it like they don't know.
Death grip. Ow.
So I've been getting into Dune.
Oh yeah.
I realized how much Dune has inspired a lot of different nerd culture.
The cool thing is if you go back to something before Dune, you can be like, oh, this inspired a lot of nerd culture, including Dune. There's no such thing as an original idea.
That's true. But, well, I guess Dune is inspired by Hindu and Islamic mythology.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think Dune is more Islamic or Jewish?
Yes. Yes.
Do I think this hole is crap? Yes.
Probably because Amanda farted in it.
That was
have
a
a lot to do
different
with
hole. Thank you.
I don't know that. I'm not there.
That was a good guess, Jeremy.
Thank you.
How do I get out of this? Okay, I'm gonna take this slower. No. I didn't want you to do that. Oh,
So,
actually,
Ben,
okay,
when you
cool.
panicked, I also panicked in the truck.
Yep.
I almost hit your neighbor's mailbox. My foot slipped off the gas or off the brake, and I was like, I gotta get my wallet real quick. And I was like, oh no. Lisa started freaking out.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that to you.
It's all good. I wanted to make sure too.
I was like, it was just one of those things. Like, I grabbed the tickets, I'd set them aside. I was like, okay, here's tickets for Lucas. And I was like, I did give him the right tickets. Surely I gave him the right tickets.
Yeah. Thankfully, I hit the curb before I hit the mailbox. Otherwise, that would have really wrecked our weekend. But I was like, oh no. A little bit of a steep hill down there.
It was probably because Ben was running alongside your truck for so long. I'd be
It
freaked
was.
out
I mean,
too.
that was a challenge. I mean, I used
You
up my
could not
one.
drive fast down that neighborhood, though. So let's be honest.
That's true. You couldn't drive through the neighborhood very
It's
quickly.
scary, especially at night.
Hilly, and curvy.
When it says no trucks allowed, you know you've got a steep hill.
That's right. I just got a hole in one with the fart cloud.
Wow.
Nobody
Well,
gets in
no.
for 30 seconds.
And if I hadn't been kicked off the last hole because of one of those stupid bumpers, I would have won.
Oh,
It was that 8 strokes that took me to get out of the last one.
Going for a high score, right?
Sure.
Spinnington?
There's a pot of man I want to build a commander deck with.
Spider-Man?
It's Cosmic Spider-Man, actually.
It is Super Saiyan Spider-Man. The greatest power, and with it the greatest responsibility. That'll be a fun 5-color commander.
And it's all Spider-Man. Just every other creature is a Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Have I mentioned lately how wrong it feels to have Magic have all these, like, other properties?
It's just Fortnite at this point. My I will now use my Chaos Emeralds on my Godzilla to swing at your Sephiroth.
So what you're saying is it's Ready Player One.
Yeah. I think the next set after Avatar: The Last Airbender is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't think that's an actual set. I think they're just doing a secret layer.
Yeah, the next set after Avatar is Lorewind.
No shit.
Is what?
The elf place.
We're going back to Lorewind from the
Let's
sets Lorewind and Shadowmoor.
Go.
Where the Kithkin are, and there's fairies, and lots of elves, and goblins, and lots of tribal
Lots of
kindred
tribal
stuff going on, and we get to see if it's still flipping back and forth between Lorewind and Shadowmoor.
It's a good day to be a tribal player.
You know, I recognize you were saying words that belong in English language.
That's exactly how I felt.
Kithkin are just like gnomes. Like warrior gnomes.
They're more like hobbits, yeah.
I stand by my statement.
Voyeur gnomes. Okay.
They just watch. So in Magic, there's different planes with different rules and all that. Like it's kind of like a different reality.
No, I get that. And
Okay.
I said, it's all cool to have like the different planes and the worlds and all that. I just don't need my Spider-Man and Transformers and Harry Potter and
Oh, there's Transformers. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You want to hear a crazy crossover because of Hasbro? There's dead ass a Transformers and My Little Pony comic. I wish I was lying.
Dun, dun, dun,
Actually,
dun,
I
dun,
don't wish because it's pretty good.
dun, dun,
Actually,
dun, 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 dun.
You mean
Honestly, that
Pony?
sounds based as fuck.
Do you mean My Little Pony, the Magic cards?
well, is there My Little Pony magic?
Damn
Yep.
right there are, Summer.
That's beautiful.
Sonic
What
the
the hell?
Hedgehog magic cards.
Oh, it
This
really is
so
Fortnite.
confusing. See, I've only ever played Magic like with all of those other worlds already like in like past universe. I haven't played Magic that long, so I don't know the difference. And I think it's awesome. And frankly, it's part of what drew me into the game. So I don't know.
There was
I can't hate on them because I love the Lord of the Rings set so much. I'd be a hypocrite. So
Pretty
Oh,
so
that's
fun.
another one.
What just
Oh, what the hell just happened?
Oh,
Oh, you guys are
wow.
so zany. Look at you.
Wow.
Okay, that was not fun. Getting stuck. Okay. Okay.
Actually made me lag a little bit.
It wasn't me, I swear.
It was I,
Oh, good.
Dio.
Dio. I made the mistake of tasting some spicy Papa John's garlic sauce. And with all the screaming I did at the ball game yesterday, it was a really bad idea.
Papa John's with a spicy
I
garlic
can't talk.
sauce? That sounds awful.
Oh, it hit me. It tickled me something fancy. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I forgot how much you scream at a ball game when you're into it, and we screamed for 3 hours straight.
It's a lot.
Oh, that's a
Yeah,
bummer.
I have come home hoarse from Knoxville on more than one occasion.
Yeah. They got some rowdy people in that crowd too.
Oh, absolutely.
Hunter and I were trying to get on the camera, but everyone kept piling up to the front, and they wouldn't go further into the stands.
Yeah, they usually don't come up quite that far.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm gonna cause some chaos.
Oh, go Summer. I suppose I
I'm
could-
okay with that chaos, Summer.
No. It keeps going. It never stops. Please stop. It would be nice if you stopped. Well, that was a waste. I could have gotten out of this. I realize no one's watching this as tightly as I am, but still. This is gonna be so interesting.
You know what's going to be interesting? Weeping Angels.
Actually,
Oh,
that's
yeah. Those guys.
It's terrifying.
Don't worry, guys. I got a Warhammer.
Just tell them to stop crying.
Tell them they're being big babies.
Oh,
It's
baby
okay.
angel.
Don't be sad.
Little baby.
Oh, baby
Don't be
angel.
mean, you're gonna make them cry.
I smash.
I will hit him with the stepdad special. I will give you something to cry about.
Jeremy.
Hey, that's actually not just reserved for stepdads. The
Yeah, I was
dads
gonna say.
will guilty of that too.
I just,
Yeah,
I
that's
just going
definitely
from,
a dad thing, too.
I was just going from personal experience.
By the way, Jeremy, how was Lita's birthday?
A lot of fun. We watched John Carpenter's The Thing. Fucking love that movie.
Oh, I haven't seen it so long.
Then
It is an excellent movie.
we watched. Lena showed me one. What was that horror movie we called with the late night talk show in the 70s? Oh, Late Night with the Devil. It's like a 1970s talk show episode where they bring on a girl possessed by a demon, and it was very fun. I like that one. And then we watched Alien,
Nice.
and we loved Alien. And then not that night, but another day we watched Aliens, and me and Lena
Nice.
both agree that Alien is our favorite.
Well, Alien's a horror
Nice
movie, and
movie, people.
Aliens is an action movie, so.
Yeah. No, I like.
I think Aliens is still horror.
I love my boy Bill Paxton's in it. Love that Bill Paxton's the only man to get killed by the alien, the Terminator, and the Predator. Like,
Game over,
It's-
man.
It's like Sean Bean
He's
is one of my
really good.
favorite actors because he dies in every movie he's in.
You know,
Also-
sorry, go ahead.
oh no, I was gonna start on I don't remember. Does he die in Silent Hill? Or does the wife die? One of them ends up stuck in the Shadow Realm. And I don't remember if it was Sean Bean.
He probably lost a duel.
Sounds like we need to watch that next, huh?
I bet you there's a
just
website
decided.
for all the Sean Beam deaths, and they tell you when it happens in which movies.
Oh, it's almost October. Every October, we pick a horror series and we watch the entirety of the horror series for October. We've done
Nice.
Halloween. We did. We haven't done Halloween. Okay, we did Friday the 13th, A Nightmare on Elm Street.
I mean, it's in the name. You gotta do the one with the one in the name.
Now we gotta watch Halloween. Now it's Halloween year.
Yeah, I'm so down for that. Are you kidding me?
Why does EO have 31,000 copper
I'm
pieces?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Surprisingly, Sean Bean's character in Silent Hill did not die.
Sean Bean did not die.
But the franchise
In
did.
Silent
But
Hill,
It's still going. They just came out
It's
with the new
still
game.
going.
I'm talking about the movies.
Oh, well, that they came out with
He killed
another
that
one
too.
that was worse.
It was really bad.
Speaking of terrible horror movies, I fucking love the Resident Evil movies, and they're all terrible.
Oh, yeah,
and the
those
second
are
one's
so
my
bad.
favorite. But they're so bad, they're good.
Yeah,
It's one of my favorite marathons.
Oh,
Like when I'm working from home,
No,
putting
it's
Resident
like-
Evil on from beginning to
when
end.
it
Like
comes
Ooh,
to
good choice.
watching horror movies, there's really good ones, really bad ones, and ones that are boring or mediocre. Those are the ones that are just not as good to watch.
Yeah, you don't want boring. You want bad or
Well,
really
like, that's why the
horror.
Leprechaun
Yeah.
series is fun. Because it's just that fucking bad.
Ice-T smokes with pot with the leprechaun and Back to the Hood.
Hey, don't diss on Back to the Hood Leprechaun, all right? I enjoyed that
I'm
movie.
not. That's amazing.
there's like the needlessly depressing horror genre. Like I saw the TV Glow or The Dead Don't Die, where you're just left sort of like, well, that's just fucked. Like, okay.
That's how
I don't
felt
even know what I
after
do with the
watching-
amount of sadness I now feel and horror. I don't know what to do with this.
The whole time I watched Midsummer, I was like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!"
Later.
Okay, but I love Midsummer. See, that made me feel like uncomfortable and hopeless in a really great way because her smile in the end is so fucking
Yeah.
pointed. Oh, I love it.
See, I feel sheltered because
And
my
absolutely
level of
emotionally
horror
wrecked me.
was
Yeah, so
The Luck of the Irish and
that's up to them, I
some of
guess.
those other Disney movies.
Definitely emotionally wrecking me. Those. Oof.
Have you seen John Carpenter's The Thing?
I haven't seen all of it ever. So
Brother,
Oh wow.
it's
Yeah, you
it's
should watch that. It's really good.
it's one of my favorite movies. It's a good movie. It's just fucking 0 to 100 from the get-go.
I don't
And my
do
dog
horror,
watched
though.
it.
Unless you
Honest-
speak, I think it's Danish,
Swedish.
maybe? Swedish.
I don't. No, that's actually a point in the movie because they keep getting confused. I think everyone calls them Swede, and they get corrected. They're Danish. I'm remembering.
I've only seen
Danish
the
is from Denmark.
What's one
That
of
is
them
correct.
Scandinavian countries?
I liked the remake until the very end of the movie, because in the remake they let you know who's not corrupted in the 1980.
Yeah, they leave it
80s
just
one.
sort of ambiguous.
It's left up to him.
it could have been good, but it leaned a little too hard toward cheesy, the way the Alien versus Predator movie with in the Antarctic. I forget the name precisely of it, but the way that one
Alien versus
felt a
Predator?
little bit cheesy. Yeah, Alien versus Predator. That's the one where they're in the Antarctic. It just felt a little cheesy, and I was like, this could have been better. I don't know what about movie making. I don't know enough about movie making to say how they could have made it better, but it just felt cheesy.
Alien vs Predator felt weird. It felt like the main hero was the Predator, and we never got enough
Yeah, he
screen
was supposed
time
to
for the
be.
Predator. But I just wanted more Predator. That'd be an awesome movie from
Yeah,
Predator
in
point of
Alien
view.
vs Predator, the humans are just really kind of bystanders.
I haven't watched a single one.
Like,
of the Aliens
gets
or
the mark of the
movies.
Predator on her face.
And then they do nothing with it.
Right.
Never again.
I liked Prey on the Hulu
Prey was
movie.
really good.
Prey was
Great
awesome.
movie.
So good. The acting was amazing, and the action was so good. The fight scenes were really like you know, you see 1,000 fight scenes in 1,000 different movies, but like they were really good.
Very well choreographed.
I have not watched this.
It's good.
You gotta see it. No one's spoiling.
I generally just don't do horror movies. That's not really my
But
genre.
see, this one's really built on story. I think you'd like it.
I'm a basic bitch. I don't go for those things.
Okay. You don't
I
have
don't know,
to keep something awesome.
You don't go
I
for
will-
story.
Story what?
Yeah, that's why I do role-playing games. I get my story that way.
Well, there you go.
Have any of you seen The Witch with it
Yes.
has Anya
Yeah.
Taylor-Joy and Ralph Ineson in it? And Innes, I always forget how to say his name.
It was really good. I haven't
What
seen
is it,
there's
Black-
like a isn't there like a Korean one too? I haven't seen that one.
I know my favorite zombie movie is Korean.
Black
It's called
Phillip.
Train to Busan.
Train to
And it-
Busan is so good.
Was really fucking good.
Oh my god. If you like Train to Busan, I think you'll like all what is it called? What's it called?
All
On
of Us Are
Netflix.
Dead?
It's a series.
You know what
The
I think
Korean-
is one that's really
Oh.
cute and fun?
All of Us Are Dead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Yes.
of. I didn't say before when I was talking about horror movies that made you needlessly sad, did I say All of Us Are Dead or The Dead Don't Die?
The Dead Don't Die.
The Dead Don't
Okay,
Die.
good. I thought maybe I had mixed them up. Anyways, All of Us Are Dead, though, is a really good series. I liked it a lot. I wanted them to make another season and they didn't, but it sits well on its own. So.
Really good. Korean school surviving a zombie apocalypse.
Just like sounds good.
Does Discord still have Garlic phone?
Nope, they took it from us.
I saw a post where this guy was saying like, "Hey, so my daughters have been watching horror movies, and they're like, nothing scares us. Show us a horror movie that's scary, Dad." And I showed them The Descent, and you know that moment as a parent, you know you fucked up.
Oh no.
No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. That's a scarring movie, dude. For the
Yeah.
longest time, movies like that made me think I didn't like horror movies because that's something else.
Okay, there's
That's a
another
bad
one I
movie for
watched.
grown-ups.
That's a terrifying movie.
I mean,
I also get creeped out by like not things in caves, but like not specifically The Ring, but just female figures standing there motionless, not moving, with their hair covering their face in a doorway. Scares the absolutely fuck out of me.
That's literally my nightmare.
all right, Jimmy, I'm
Red
gonna comb
and
my
the
hair.
ring.
I'm gonna find your house.
I thought your nightmare was
Not the best information.
things that like took teeth from small children.
That
Oh,
A
is it
lot
is
of
frightening.
nightmares.
Why
So I know
not
it's
both?
kind of,
Yeah,
a
I
mediocre
like Amanda's
film,
response. I have a lot of nightmares.
but the Blair Witch Project actually does. It is kind of creepy if you pay too much attention to it. Something about people just ominously standing in corners. Literally, like anytime I see that now, I'm like, that person's like possessed or some shit, and nobody else knows it but me.
Yeah,
But
any of the
nobody else
movies
maybe
that have
knows
like
movies.
something that could realistically be a possession. Those are the ones I'm kind of like, yeah, I'll just avoid that one.
I mean, it's for me. It's like a soundtrack. Like anything that's got thriller type music, I don't watch. I can't do it. It's not even a visual thing. It's the music.
Your heart needs to be completely steady during the entire movie or you won't watch it.
Yeah. Well, I've got a bad heart, Evie.
How can you watch Pixar movies?
Is that the thing? Is this like a I don't want to be stressed out. I need to be completely calm. The movie needs to like be very relaxing kind of a thing?
No,
Is this
it
a
doesn't
rule?
have to be
Evie's
relaxing.
trying
I
to
just can't
murder
do
Lucas.
horror or suspense. I can't.
Okay.
I just can't do it. Yeah.
But your heart can race with joy, yes?
Joy with lots of action and people dying in horrific ways is fine. But when they have to start putting in the violin music with the screeching and then the silence and then and then a guy jumps out and kills somebody, I can't do it.
So what about like Final Destination?
Nope.
Which just happenstance killing everybody.
Talk about movies that scar.
Even honestly, even before I watched, I think is it Final Destination 3, I think? The one where like it has the indoor roller coaster and shit and the escalator in the mall.
I couldn't get past the trailer on the first one.
I was already afraid of escalators as a child, but then watching that as a teenager, I do not go on escalators. I'd rather be on an elevator than an escalator.
The fear of death or all the terrible ways that they kill people in those movies does not get to me. It's the suspense up to the kill that makes it too much for me to handle. Like,
You know, it's
I can
funny.
handle gore, I can
Set
handle
it
killing.
up.
Yeah, it's
You see the marble fall. You see the latch not quite click. You see everything getting set up to make it happen.
Yeah, because my brain objectively follows that to its final conclusion, and then after that, my brain continues to follow that conclusion like for the next couple of days, and it's like I can't sleep because I hear things in the house, and I'm like, if someone breaks into the house, I'm gonna have to do something about that, that kind of thing. It's like
Lucas, that was me after we watched Us. Like 2 weeks of me just seeing Lupita Nyong'o's face and being terrified anytime I saw my own reflection in the goddamn window.
I've always had a hyperactive imagination. Like as a kid, it was like any creak or pop in the house, it was something going down. And it wasn't like I'm afraid of something happening to me. I was afraid of something happening to somebody else in the house, and I was going to have to do something about it. So it's always been a protector thing, and it's like I don't want that. Like I don't want to be on that kind of edge all the time.
Okay, I have to ask the icebreaker type question now. What was the thing when you were little that you saw that scarred you for like years?
Watership Down.
Everyone says Watership Down, Rachel.
I needed
therapy, I'm not going to.
Because of it. The Stephen King, I needed therapy, literally. They thought my mom was abusing me because I had so many issues, and so they had to like call CPS, and I had a therapist, and I told them, well, no, you don't understand. There's a clown that lives in the sewer. Didn't you know?
There is.
And they're like, why
clown.
did you let your first grader watch it? And I'm like, my mom didn't let me. I have older cousins. It happened.
I got two hot ones. America's Most Wanted and Unsolved Mysteries. Those were the ones that kept me up at night, and they still do to this day.
Okay, I can see that.
My active imagination, it was like, I hear a doorknob switching. Oh, one of those assholes is still out, trying to get kids.
So I got a couple points. The first one is I kind of agree with Lucas. Like the suspense is worse than when, like me and Lena play horror video games together, and she'll play the part where you're walking through the hallway waiting for something to happen, and then all of a sudden the monster bursts through the door in front of you. At that point, the monster starts chasing you, and Lena will pause the game. She's like, "Okay, we've already gotten past the point I'm uncomfortable by. She's uncomfortable. I'm scared by the suspense. She's scared by the horror." So like she'll hand me the controller and I'll run away from the monster. We'll get away. We'll end up in a creepy basement. I'll turn around, there's nothing there. I'm like, oh fuck no. I'll pause the game and hand Lena the controller until she can find the monster again.
I like it.
I
Am
can't.
Sorry. And the second point is that I think the thing that traumatized me most as a kid is I went over. My parents were visiting friends, and they had children who were older than me by like 10 years, and they had a PlayStation, and they showed me Resident Evil, and I was like 6, and it scared the shit out of me. Like the scene where you find the first zombie and he just turns around and his mouth is dripping. Like I had a bunk bed and I was on the top bunk, and I would always imagine I'd look down and I would just see that zombie turning around to look at me after feasting on one of my family members.
I
love
have a very
zombie movies.
similar vibe of that because the fucking Grudge and Ring movies, like I've never actually seen them all the way through. I only know Ryan watched both of them, and at the times he was watching both of them. For the Grudge, I walked in when the Grudge was walking down the steps, and then for the Ring, I walked in when the creepy lady was walking up the well. So both of them were that really, really, really creepy walk. That's just the absolutely terrifying leg over shoulder crawl. And I slept at the end of a hallway, and I literally had nightmares for like 2 years of it walking down my hallway.
Because there was a standing mannequin at the end of that hallway.
Yeah. Well, I also used to imagine it coming out of Ashley's room and like it murdered her and then came down the hallway to me. Like it was like literally every night for years.
Dude, yeah, that movie fucking freaked me out. My mom used to comb her hair over her head after her showers and open the door really slowly and go into my room, and it got me way more times than I'd like to admit.
But yeah, no, that fucking sound was no. Anything with scary. I'm like, yep, oh, that was enough for me. I've had more than enough. Thank you.
Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow fucked me up.
So about some
Really?
video game jokes.
That wasn't scary at all. It's kind of, if anything, it would be cute if I didn't hate what's his bucket so much these days.
Charlie Bucket?
What's his bucket?
I have a bucket on my team.
So
Do you need? Do you
I'm
need
just going to
bucket?
share. This movie came out in like 1985. So when I started seeing the posters, I was like 4 or 5 years old. I spent the next 10 years of my life inspecting every toilet I ever saw
Oh,
and being convinced something was going to climb out of it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Mine
There's been
wasn't
several times where I'm like,
exactly
toilets are scary.
a movie, but when my mom has a friend that lives in Kingman in Arizona, right? And she used to live by a dry riverbed. And we were there once. I think we were helping them move to a new house. But so we were staying in their old house. And it was kind of creepy because it was just like a couch and like a blow up mattress, right? And like the rooms had stuff in them still. But me and my brother were playing with some of like her cousin's kids, and they told us about La Llorona in the riverbed and shit like that.
Oh God.
And so I'm dead ass, you guys. I don't go outside at night because I can't well, first of all, I can't see well in the dark anyways. Like I can't see shit. So whenever I hear anything, I'm like, well, this is how I die. Outside at night.
Oh my god, that's so scary. Have you seen La Llorona the movie? They actually did a really good job on it.
Yeah, the one that's in the Conjuring movie.
Yeah, in the Conjuring universe,
Universe.
that's really good.
I
Yep.
did. I wasn't a huge fan of it because I'm a huge Conjuring fan, and like if it was a standalone thing, it would be cool. But since they lump it in with it all, I think it's kind of watered down.
Oh, it's definitely like I don't really consider it's in the universe, but I almost consider it's like a totally unrelated story to everything they do, even though one actor happens to be kind of a crossover between all them, like that the priest or whatever. It's like I consider it separate. But that aside, I thought like they did a good job representing like, the curandero and like kind of that
part I
aspect of
loved.
like Latin like magic medicine kind of stuff. It was so cool.
I liked how they got all like the cultural bits down, but like as a horror movie, it wasn't my favorite.
Oh no, yeah, it's not my favorite either.
Oh, and
But
also
yeah, no, that
Thousand
story
Ways to
fucked me up
Die.
when I was a kid too. Everybody thinks every Latino kid thinks that they're gonna get kidnapped by La Llorona if they're not good, and if they wander out at night.
Between the La Lloronas out in the rivers and Bloody Marys, indoor mirrors, can't trust anywhere.
Dude, I thought Bloody Mary was fucking real. And the Candyman. I thought they were all real.
Oh my god, that's another one. Candyman. So I had this friend when I was in like 3rd grade, right? That's the first time I watched any like really scary horror movies. And I had a sleepover with my friend, and we watched the first Nightmare on Elm Street. And then I fell asleep like right it must have been right before she started Candyman, right? And I just wake up in the middle of the movie, just like someone just being swarmed, like just bees coming out of this dude's fucking sleeves. Like what?
Hello, bees.
That's so fucked up.
By the way,
Yeah.
I have never watched Candyman since then. I've never watched it again because my brain's like, you don't want to do that.
It'll still just be bees all over the place. You know exactly what you're getting yourself into. No, thank you.
I totally get that. I've never seen it like since I watched it when I was 5 and I never watched it again.
Once was enough.
I won't
Reading
even
it
watch
once
the
was
new
enough.
one, even though I won't even watch the new one. Like I don't know if it's come out yet or not. I don't need to know. Not gonna see it.
You're right, Jeremy. Johnny Depp's death in Nightmare on Elm Street was epic.
The bees. Wicker Man.
Wicker Man, that's that
Wicker
movie.
Man. The original.
With Nicolas
That's
Cage?
Nicolas Cage.
I recommend the original Wicker Man,
I get that reference.
not the remake.
There it is, Ben.
You know, because you really
The
enjoy
most horrifying figure ever.
Then go for the remake.
Yeah, I found another one of Amanda's nightmares.
There's
Not
something
the
about
Bug Boy.
folklore.
It's not Diablo.
Midsummer is really good modern folklore, as is The Ritual, in my opinion. Sorry.
The Ritual's a really good movie.
The Ritual is a good movie. Creepy as fuck.
They agree. They say The Ritual is a really good movie.
God damn you, Ben.
See?
He stepped away and was like, what could he possibly have brought up? Of course it's bad.
I only wish I still had my my webcam.
Thing used to freak me out. It still does. It's still freaky.
So, one of my
You sure it's not
favorite
wholesome?
one of my favorite horror things isn't a movie. It's actually it's a Reddit post from a U.S. Forest Search and Rescue member.
Is it the stairs?
Yeah, that's one of the stories. The stairs in the woods.
Mm-hmm. r/no-sleep is a pretty great subreddit.
I like a lot of that. It's not fine. It's not fun. It's not fun.
Man, horror is just I can't do horror movies. I don't like the lead up to the suspense. I don't like the suspense. I don't like the scare. I can barely get through Project Zomboid because I'm a coward in that game. I just can't. My heart will explode.
And see, I thought you couldn't because Summer kept bringing like waves of zombies to come find you.
You're
Well,
so
yeah,
quick to murder everyone.
I'm a zombie
You-
killing machine.
You were fucking bitten, Ryan. I was doing you a favor.
Not infected, just bitten. I was
Bitten.
gonna be fine. I was probably
100%.
immune.
We were just working on a car, and all of a sudden, the safe place we were supposed to be safe at. Oh, well, there's a zombie eating you,
Well,
and then everyone's like, "Oh man, that's unlucky."
That's not our fault. We're just unlucky that day.
I think
Anyway, I hope.
Oops, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I think on par too with like suspense horror movies is movies about disasters that actually happened and watching them, but you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Chernobyl.
I recently watched the Deepwater Horizon movie.
Yeah.
Titanic.
Not so much Titanic.
Yeah, by the end of Titanic,
I-
you're glad to see them drown.
Wow.
Cheapers.
God, no.
I'm glad to see that 5-year-old child drown. Fuck him.
Should have learned to
Can't
swim.
put that sentiment there, dude.
Don't die poor, I guess.
Roll better.
Oh.
I mean, not to get too realistic, but my horror story is just history. Anyway, specific parts. Hopefully I wasn't keeping you guys for too long. I had errands to run, and then I had a haircut, and then it was going longer than I was expecting, and I'm like, shit, I still need to pick up some hair dye. So then I had to do things, so I'm really sorry I held everyone up.
All good. As now the party finds themselves staggering from the blood-soaked grass of the Twilight Dell, breath misting in the cold air as the echoes of battle begin to fade. Around you, the shattered remains of Malachi's undying legion litter the cemetery grounds with dozens of skeletal warriors, now only dust and bone shards scattered among the crooked stones. Yet victory might feel hollow, for at the heart of the dell you confronted Malachi himself, this ancient figure of nightmare, this skull crowned and curling horns, eyes burning with a hunger. You nearly unmade him, forcing the pale revenant to retreat through a gate of swirling frostfire, glimpsing beyond it a frozen fortress in some distant wasteland, but not before he cut deep into your souls, leaving Yastrev, Shikari, and Bantu broken and unconscious as he harvested fragments of their very essence, stringing them onto his abacus of glassy black beads. Now the graveyard lies more or less silent as the final whites are slain and those statues loom in every direction, some cracked, some whole, some watching. Clutched within Bree's bosom is the only sign that Malachi truly walked this place. A black glass bead, dark and heavy as obsidian, thrumming with a power that is not your own. As we start tonight's session, Briarios, how would you like to finish the last of the whites in front of you? Because it's the top of the turn, you're up, and he is low on hit points.
Just absolutely frustrated, Bree will golf swing up, pop him up in the air, and as he comes back down with her second swing, she will smash his head into the ground, breaking his spine completely, and he just sits in a lump with ribs on either side and smashes him.
Destroying that white. And as he collapses down to the ground, this ghast-etched blade falls from his clutches. This blade with necrotic runes etched into it, giving off this magical but eerie essence to it. Faint black stains remaining across the steel.
Bree will take the back side of her hammer, or her warhammer, and she'll slide it away from the body. Don't anybody touch this, but we might want to see if there's some lingering magics between this and the fellow that jumped through the portal.
Or effectively out of turn order.
I'm sorry, hold on. Ben, were you guys married on June 11th?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I was married on June 12th. Right on! All right, back to the game.
Ryan, we anyone outside of that pentagram thing didn't see Malachi collect the beads, right?
I don't think so.
It was pure darkness in there, right?
I think
The
only
three-
Seneca could see that.
Because she can see through that darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eyes of the Rune Keeper? Is that what it is?
But each of the individuals had line of sight to their own fracture of their soul being siphoned into this glass bead that was then harvested by Malachi.
Okay, so everyone outside of the pentagram except Seneca, we just saw darkness retreats, our friends are on the ground dying. All right, I just wanted to clear that
They're
up. All
not
right.
looking like, maybe like their skin's a little bit more gray than it was previously, like they looked a little bit more visibly shaken, like whether they're still in shock or something like that.
Nice. Well, not nice, but it's nice. It's Rien's gonna, I don't know, disengage from this conversation and collect some moon blooms. I think that's the appropriate thing to do.
Bree will turn
I don't know how to end this
Roll
conversation.
me a nature check.
There you go.
So
Can I say that I did, and we pretend like I passed?
You have to
As
roll
you
a dice.
start
statues.
harvesting moonbloom.
It's a weed.
9.
Oh,
the angel statues are no longer moving.
Which one are you investigating?
Brienne's gonna get stabbed by an angel.
I'm not investigating
Don't worry
any of
about
them.
Well, then I can't
Two
answer your
versus-
question.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna move Rian around, so ignore her path. Just gonna
I think the
get
path might
here,
matter.
get here.
She starts collecting those moon blooms. I am going to be staring at this angel who is excessively close to Rian.
oh.
Well,
Oh,
you watch as she is definitely rushing through this, like just
Sorry.
ripping the leaves off of the lilies,
God.
scattering them as she's going. It's like a 9 is not sufficient to do it.
No,
Says it on the map.
she's trying her best. Oh, DC 11. Wow.
Brienne.
I don't. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold the fucking phone, everyone. I forgot I'm a human.
Doing zoomies.
Oh.
Hey,
I'm a
human.
human. I'm a
You
human.
could
I
use
can
human
roll
inspiration.
that.
Can you see at nighttime?
Oh, shots fired.
If she could see, she would be really upset about that.
18.
18 is much better, and you successfully harvest the moonbloom instead of destroying the components.
Ah, dang. Good thing I actually read my character sheet, right, guys?
Hey,
Humans, right?
You did it.
I did it. I did. How many moon blooms did I harvest?
1 bushel.
Oh, can
I
I?
think it was
I
one
harvest
per
them all?
potion, I think.
I assume you are going to continue harvesting these bushes as other people
Yes.
are doing other things.
Can she take
Yeah,
10?
Rian's.
Yes.
Yeah. Do I have to roll 10 times or?
Take 10 means you
We're
get a
going
10
to-
on the die.
You just have to. It just takes you long.
You have contributed an 18 to this skill check.
Hell yeah. All right. Cool. Rian's just gonna try to forget what's happening. Sorry for taking up the board, everyone.
Brienne's doing the good
But yeah.
work. Shush.
Yeah,
I
she's.
just like to
ignoring
imagine the
Betsy.
zoomies. She's just like zooming around, like the adrenaline
Running
has
into
worn
trees.
off,
Ah,
just
oh,
trying to get the
bush.
rest of it.
Huh, Bush.
Apple.
Mrs.
Oh.
Crow. Mrs. Crow, you're right.
Surprisingly, I think I am quite all right. I don't feel she's like feeling her face and her shoulders and stuff. Like I think I'm okay. That was a lot though, because I don't know if Yas or Bree or Bontu or Shikari feel very much similar, but I'm feeling quite fine. Those statues though, they're really kind of freaking me out. I don't remember all of them being completely surrounding us as they are now. But I wasn't completely paying attention to them up until this moment, and they do seem to be quite terrifying looking.
And
Also poetically beautiful.
as you start talking about how everyone else may not be feeling as well, Io looks over and sees that Shikari looks pretty badly hurt, so he heads over her way. Shikari, can I help you? Is there any assistance I can provide you?
I'd like to say I'm good, but I don't think I am. I could use a little patching up.
All right, well, let's see. I'll do what I can. And he takes out like a small little healer's kit type thing, and he is going to use healing hands.
Nice.
So you're going to regain 3d4 hit points.
Oh.
Have 5 hit points.
Average. Woo.
Oh,
You roll for it, not me. Okay, all right, 5. Oh, oh, oh.
Sorry, I'm not much of a healer, but this might help you just a little bit.
Oh, thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Yes, I'd like to. Can't tell if we're going to spend much time here. I'd like to be able to cast a few more spells in order to be able to see exactly what's wrong with these statues and what's going on with them. And then I'd like to see if we can find evidence of what the necromancer maybe took from this place, what he was looking for. So I'm looking for clues. I'd like to search the entire graveyard if I can, whilst being aware of the angels. And I don't know if I can do 2 things, but yes, I'd like to do those 2 things.
What would you like to investigate first between the bodies of the slain undead, the crypts that they were crawling out of, the stairwells that some of the whites were rising from, or the angels, or the moon bloom bushes?
Where we saw the necromancer kind of emerge from? What direction? Like, did he came from, back there in the back left of the map?
Yeah.
I want to investigate that room first.
Go.
And I've cast light.
Nice. That is 60 feet bright, 60 feet dim?
It's 20 feet bright and 20 feet dim.
20 feet bright, 20 feet dim.
I put the R on myself. I assume others can see it.
Just making sure that dynamic lighting is on.
Ooh.
Shikari, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Or history check.
I have a +7 in both, so.
All right, then let me pick something worse for you.
Well, it's a 13.
You start peering into this ossuary. You look down the stairwell, and you can see along this decline are narrow shelves stacked floor to ceiling with skulls, and each of them look to be etched with faint sigils of ancient houses. And from somewhere down below, you can faintly hear almost like a humming in the air, like a whispered prayer faintly breaking apart.
I'm going to. Can I? Sorry, I forget. It's not message. What's the way that I can talk to someone in 25 words per day?
Sending.
It's sending.
Sending.
Okay. Oh no! I can't. I don't have any spell slots. I thought I could do it as like part of my cleric stuff, but I guess I imagined it. Okay. Rather than proceed any closer toward it, I'm gonna step out, and I see EO when I walk out the door of this place, right? I can see him from here.
I am lit up.
You lit up. Oh, you're glowing. Okay.
Assuming the hunger of Hadar does fade.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we're out of turn order, it's faded.
It only lasts a minute, I think.
Okay. If it was an hour, no. If it's a minute, then yes.
Is that right, Summer?
Pretty sure it's a minute. I'll double check mine.
She can also drop it whenever she wants to.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Go.
I'm gonna come over to EO and say, EO, there's something buzzing down there. There's some sort of magic, and this is where the necromancer came from. I know we're all pretty fucked up, but I wonder if maybe we should gather everybody and try and investigate.
If you'd like, I can make myself invisible and go see.
Let's make sure everyone knows what we're doing, and that way you don't disappear off into danger without everyone aware. She's gonna start waving her little arms in the air and try and get everybody's attention and beckon them over. And she's gonna be like pointing into the other room, and she's gonna be like trying to be kind of quiet because she's not sure what's down there and she doesn't want to just shout, even though probably the battle wasn't exactly covert. But suddenly she's feeling the need to be covert.
I'll let light fade and make myself invisible.
Bantu, are you all right?
I don't know. I'm pretty fucked up. But you know how you've been fucked up before, but something else happened and me feel off.
Like a part of you is missing?
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like.
I understand, at least partially.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've felt this feeling before, but never after after a fight, like going unconscious in a fight. Like it.
Something bad happened inside that shadow darkness. I can't begin to imagine what actually happened.
Okay, so is it the whole thing was magical darkness, but we still saw the piece of us leave?
Yes. Like, it was heavily obscured for those outside. You guys could see 5 feet around you, so you could see your soul being fractured off.
You know how, like, sometime when you go down and fight and you close to death, you like see things.
Oh yeah, I do, Bantu.
I swear, I saw something like actually leave my body, and that necromancer guy take it, like a piece of me.
I think I've seen something similar to that happen before with my previous party that came to the Dell. Seems like that necromancer is still at work.
Realizing that she's not able to get anyone's attention because she's 4 feet tall.
This is the same.
I see you.
Evie, this is the same 6 seconds that is happening as Rihanna is starting to pick lilies in the corner, as you are starting to look in that direction, investigating.
This all happening at the same time?
Yes.
I see. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize that. I thought this
You
was
can
all
interrupt anytime you want, sweetheart.
I thought this was all sequential. I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt your guys' scene. Go on.
I realized I was muted. That's why no one could hear me.
We thought you were contemplating something deep and mysterious in the corner.
No.
No.
I promise you, Bantu, we will get to the bottom of this. But she will pull out of the safety deposit box this orb and hand it to Bantu. That's her safety deposit box. It's so safe. It's the safest place on the earth. I promise.
Bantu, as soon as Briarios produces this orb, you feel this cold pull towards it.
Before Bantu take orb, Bantu would like to make an Arcana check.
Sure thing.
I pulled this from the necromancer after he was hit.
I believe that's a natural 20, Dungeon Master.
I mean, you're familiar with things akin to like a Pearl of Power that are meant to house and maintain a spell that can then be expended at a later time. This is effectively that, but on a larger scale. This can store up to a 5th level spell slot, which is great. However, you're also aware that this currently houses a spell that has been cast into it. For whatever preset factors for that spell to be released.
Where did you find this?
The necromancer dropped it, and I grabbed it before the shadow took over everything when I came back out.
This has some magic stored in it. Powerful spell.
Nick, if you'll meet me on a side channel really quick, I'll give you a little bit more with a natural 20.
Oh no!
What did I miss?
Bonte
You're
got
going
a
to
nat
the
20
outside.
to Arcana the orb that Bree pulled out of her safety deposit box. The Necromancer's orb. It functions as a pearl of power, but it's got a spell currently active, and we don't know what it is.
And where did you have this?
In my bosom.
Ah, okay.
The safety.
That's a good
safe
place to keep evil wizard spells right next to the heart.
Keep your enemies close, my friends.
We called them the bags of holding.
The bags of summer. Just let you know these bags have an 18 AC.
Those are hefty titties.
Jeremy.
Where did Bree find the orb originally? Not just now.
When the Necromancer got hit by one of the big spells, he dropped it and then he took the souls and walked through the gate. I picked it up after he dropped it. So I was in the middle of the thing and then I ran out.
Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's fine.
He dropped it, stole pieces of our souls, and then went through the portal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I kept it because I thought it was special because he had it.
Well, that's cool. I mean, it could be what he was even
I was going to bring it to you
know.
because you're so smart, but you went away.
I'm investigating.
I
know. But I am hopping up and down in the corner trying to get your guys' attention because I found something. I didn't realize you found something. I would have been digging for that treasure a long time ago.
Hey.
I'm glad that we split up and we searched for clues, gang. We're finding so much.
Yep. And when the monsters all show
shit.
up, we could Scooby-Doo our way through stage left.
Looks like we found ourselves in a Scooby-Doo mystery.
I don't like these statue tokens. They're frightening me.
I think we're fine. I think as long as we don't mention them and we just ignore them.
Ignore the problem and it'll go away.
When has
Ryan will
that
forget
ever...
about it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got to check my backstory and see if I've got 6 NPCs in there.
I think we're going to be fine.
Guys, I could just go out into the hall. Should I? Would that be bad sport?
that would be poor sportsmanship.
Roll a perception check first and then go peek.
I appreciate the effort.
I applaud the effort for sure.
Nobody's looked at the bodies yet, right?
No, because your hunger just dropped, so all the bodies were in the hunger.
It was only this guy that wasn't in it, huh?
Correct, which I just smashed.
Okay, we back.
Right.
Bantu will accept the orb from Bree.
I figured it'd be better in your hands than mine.
I will keep it safe.
Thunder rumbles in the distance.
So how big is this actually?
It's about the size of a peach.
Yeah.
Oh, not very big. Okay. Bantu's going to put it in a pouch on his belt.
No wonder it hit so easily in the bosom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually makes more sense now.
It was one Chikari claw.
One Shikari claw?
Yeah. That's about what fits in there.
Is that the bra size in this world?
All right.
Bra size in this world? That's how bra sizes are done in this world.
They're done by kobold claws. How many kobold claws they got? Bree will, after passing it off, will look around. Is everyone else all right? Is everyone alive? Everyone good? We all alive and up and moving?
I mean, us and potentially others underground if there's still undead roaming.
I mean, the ones among the living.
I think we're all good. And also potentially these statues are moving too, but I think we're good. There's a lot of creepy things here, Bree.
Stay close to the ass.
Seneca, would like to check out the bodies, see if they've got any nifty stuff on them, or perhaps magical stuff, weird things.
Roll me an investigation check, Seneca.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh. We're rolling so hot, and I think this is finally the downturn.
You find a gemstone among some of the remains that looks to be not the best cut, but still a fairly sizable chunk of gemstone worth about 60 gold pieces. A smoky quartz gemstone.
Fancy.
Best kind.
Evie, it was more of a flavor rumble in the distance.
Oh, okay. I'm like, is this just something he's saying because he's back?
The thunder rolls. Bum, bum, bum.
Could I also do an Arcana check on them? Maybe like what are they? Where would they come from? Type stuff.
Absolutely. How about a history check?
Oh, I could do that too. My dice were already rolling. In fact, my my history's better.
Go.
So let's do that.
Roll it
instead.
proper.
There we go. Jeez
Hey.
Louise, 22.
22. That is another success for the party. You start kind of picking through the remains, and what fabrics have not rotted away long ago start to paint a picture of some of these knights, scholars, and auditors of what were probably once living in the Averston Empire, some sort of a remote noble's estate, or at least burial site here. As there start to be different sorts of depictions of valor or ruin or celestial scales among some of the remains. You start finding more mixed herbs and reagents of more value. 100 gold pieces in rare herbs and reagents that you are able to put together. As well as a drift globe among them.
What's a drift globe?
It's a
Small
mobile light
floating
spell.
crystal orb. Floating
Ah.
lantern kind of a thing.
Cast daylight once per day. I should give that to one of the people who can't see in the dark.
I think we have a human in the party.
We have
Got a
two
couple.
It's
humans.
Brian.
What did you call me?
Yes,
Is Yas
Ryan
human
is
too?
a human. Yas is a human.
Yep. He carries his torch in his teeth sometimes.
Pretty
I, mean,
badass.
I remember that Yas was a human. Who's this other person you're talking about?
Who
You
knows?
probably haven't heard of her. Would it be okay while everyone else is looking at things that I get a little bit of a better look at this angel? I kind of like the idea of the fence between us. I know technically it doesn't do much for me, but I'd still like to pretend the fence can protect Crow from the statue thing. If I could maybe do like an Arcana check, because questioning it now as Crow would, maybe she didn't actually see them move, but she feels pretty confident that she was seeing them in different locations throughout. But as we've been standing here for a couple seconds, she's like, maybe it's in my head. So if she could do an Arcana or history, maybe even to see if she would read anything about moving statues.
Roll me an Arcana check.
25.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
That never happens with Arcana. Who are you, Crow?
As you are moving and adjusting this fence to try and relocate it so that it is preventing a direct path from you to the angel in front of you. You start inspecting this creature and start denoting that whatever stone that this thing was carved from is clearly of a different type of rock than all of the other stone that's carved in this graveyard. Something about them, and then it kind of like clicks for you. Like, oh yeah, that's probably because these things are living, animated, living creatures. And you are well aware of what gargoyles are because you have more than certainly probably come from a family that has erected a few to protect the rooftops of your own noble estate. And so as you start to realize that, you notice those smallest of movements as the people closest to some of these statues turn away. The smallest sliver of movement starts to happen as you catch glimpses of some of these statues around this graveyard moving. And I will show you which ones.
Uh-oh, he's doing as...
Can't be good.
He always sounds so happy when he gets monsters ready.
Well, yeah, I get to change them from one layer to the other, so I don't have to worry about spoiling it anymore.
He's downright.
I know that feeling, Ryan. I get you.
However, Crow, with a 25, you're also aware of the tiniest pinpoints of light that are still present on a creature's pupils when an invisibility spell is cast upon them. And you catch 4 of those tiny pinpoints for a fraction of the second. There's one, and then there's maybe the same one, perhaps another, as 2 invisible creatures are stalking the graveyard along that same fence line behind the gargoyle that you are staring down. But close enough to reach Yas.
Okay, one more question. Would I know, having dealt with gargoyles, like, is there a way to, like, they're creatures obviously, so there's not really a way to, like, turn it off, like, okay, security system, let's type in the password.
With a dispel magic.
Okay, well, I have
These are just
counterspells, so
elementals.
That's helpful. Cool. No, okay. I wasn't sure.
Magic bringing them into being. These beings of pure elemental magical chaos.
You keep saying this
kinda,
word, magic.
She's gonna kind of grab Yas on the shoulder and be like, Yas, we are not alone, and there's seems to be quite a number of creatures still lurking around here, and I think there's one that we cannot see directly that way, and she's gonna point south of the map, where I think you were kind of talking about, maybe around here-ish.
Much closer, like within 10 feet of you-ish.
Perfect. It's you can't see it, but I promise it's there. Everyone, maybe we should group together and not be so spread out. There's quite a few. There seems to be some things still protecting this graveyard.
As you're calling this out, you can see Shikari emerging from across the way, starting to usher everybody over that direction.
She's gonna look over. Rian, you should come hither, and she's gonna kind of try and drag Yas maybe northward a little bit, because maybe, like, if she could drag him this way to, like, next to her to up here, but she doesn't. She wants to walk backwards the whole time, keeping her eye towards what she can't see.
Which angel would you like to keep your eyes on?
She's keeping her eyes more in this direction, this way, towards.
Okay.
Yeah. So I know her back will be towards this one. she's gonna have to be okay because there's something else there. So yeah, she's gonna try and get Yas to walk with her this way, dragging him back so we can kind of at least maybe be semi closer together. If you so choose to listen.
Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. It won't let me. Haha.
He looks over and he's a weeping angel already.
No, Yas. It's okay. And then can I do something too?
Like
Do you think these creatures are hostile?
Oh, absolutely, yes. I mean, they haven't hit us yet, but I would like to hold an action if possible, because if I see that
Absolutely.
invisible creature again or hear it, I'd like to let loose of a sorceress burst.
All right.
She maybe tries to take one more step back, but that's how I got it.
So, Crow mentioned everything, right? It's all out. Okay, cool. You guys are 15 feet away. DM,
Hey.
I shatter.
All right. That's a
Let's
con
go.
save.
Second level spell, con save. Constructs have disadvantage on save.
Ooh, well, that's going to be way worse.
For who? Us? No,
Constructs.
them.
That is gonna be some damage.
And I believe. Oh no.
As both of the angel structures, as this shockwave sends just an eruption of small stone pieces, as gravestones, tombstones, small little decorative statues and remains and trinkets are just exploded across this space, sending bits and chunks and fractures along the gargoyles that both of them suddenly just animate and recoil from the impact of this force, as they are both subdued to 28 points of thunder damage, as they are susceptible to this type of damage.
Damn. On to what's going on.
Gargoyles, smash the statues. I don't know exactly which ones, but Crow said these two.
As an arm shoots out towards Crow, triggering Crow's held action, a gargoyle is going to try and grab hold of her.
26? Oh,
26 is going to hit.
I didn't mean I meant to do sorcerer's burst, but you said grasp, so 2.
I'm good with that if you want to roll damage.
It seems more fitting, but
11 damage.
11, because it would have had to have touched me. So there we go. I tase it.
All right, and then it is going to try and grapple hold of you. I need an opposed athletics or acrobatics check, please. As its wings unfold wide.
It's got
as
me.
It grabs hold tightly to Crow's wrist with a total of 18 on its athletics check. And the two of them whip upwards into the air as it moves half of its fly speed. What's up?
Since
it's leaving your threat range.
No,
I'd
but
say as it moves up, Yas, you are going to become aware that a creature is entering your arc of a radius, and you can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like at this guy.
I would like to do that.
Come on,
Is this the one that drops its speed to 0?
You don't have Sentinel, right?
Or is that the old edition thing?
Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure that's only Sentinel.
It might not matter. So go ahead and just roll an attack.
He does do a ridiculous amount of damage with everything, though.
If you kill it, it won't be relevant.
I rolled a
Yeah,
19.
that's gonna hit.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
sir.
Yes. So you got minimum 3 plus 5. So you rolled a 10. Wow.
I'm missing 2. It should be 17.
17 damage. Slices off the leg of that gargoyle as it begins its ascent. Able to move at half speed, it flies Crow up 30 feet into the air.
Quite a view from up here. Woo-hoo. Do I have to? Can I do something else, or we
Sure.
in combat turns? Like I don't want to. Am I hacking it out with this thing?
Are we in combat?
If anybody else would like to react, now would be the time.
How far in the air
yes,
did you say
Rian.
it was?
30 feet up.
Ooh,
30
shit.
feet in the air.
Can Rian drop what she's doing and go to Yostrev and try to do Upsy Daisy?
You can certainly try.
Yostrev, you ready to do this?
I am always down.
All right,
It
I'm
is
going to
what we
have to
do.
take it out. Yep. Okay, Rian's going to drop what she's doing. Like she was about to cut this off. She's going to run full top speed at Yostrev, scream Upsy Daisy, and attempt to leap off. I am underneath you now. What do we do?
Ayo.
Have both of you roll me an athletics check. We'll take the higher of the two.
Shit.
And if it's above a 20, you can get an attack off.
Oh shit, it all comes down to me. I don't know why it's asking me to like public roll and everything. Athletics?
Yes, please.
Fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, it's an 8.
It's
I'd
a
like to
bit
use-
too. Oh, go ahead.
I'd
Wait,
like to use my inspiration.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
These humans.
It's a
Let's
bit
go.
too
I also-
low on that first arc. Yastrev, what's it look like as you succeed on hurling Rian up 30 feet after this gargoyle?
We're gonna do this anime style. I'm gonna hold out the shaft of my halberd, and as she jumps on onto my halberd, I'm just gonna sling her upwards.
Hell yeah. Get some leverage.
And she is now airborne.
Rian, take an attack at this gargoyle.
all right, here we go. Seriously, why is it asking me for public rolls or not?
You probably have to
Oh,
redo your
shit.
settings
16?
in Beyond 20.
16 is going to hit with your crossbow.
I didn't mean to roll my crossbow. I meant to roll
Trident?
my trident.
It's still the same pluses, so you're good.
All right. Yeah, piercing. Eight?
8 points of piercing.
Oh, but I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Oh, but I'm not done yet.
Well, you also do
tactical
lightning
shift.
damage with that, right? So it's not 8, it's 13.
Yeah, I think it also took it in, right?
5 lightning as well?
Yes.
Yeah. Didn't it already
You
didn't it already
say
come into
13.
that? Yeah.
You said 8.
I'm only looking on this side. Sorry.
Rachel,
I got you.
what does it look like as you drop this gargoyle? Midair.
Do something heroic.
I don't know.
As
This is
the
Crow we're
trident
talking about.
explodes through this gargoyle, rupturing it into gravel, showering down as Rien and Crow are left to plummet 30 feet downwards.
Okay. Okay. I know what she's going to do. She's going to hug like not Rien. That's my name. She's going to hug Crow. Like she's going to be the big spoon as she hurtles down to the earth.
As Rian grabs Crow, Crow wants to cast Celestial Revelation and give herself wings.
All
To
right.
help them get down to the ground a little bit better.
She saves herself. I like it.
That's
Me
adorable.
too.
You did
But
great,
so
sweetie.
as
I didn't need your help, but thank you.
well, as Rian's flying through the air, Crow's eyes are gonna flash. There's gonna be like this slight golden light that kind of glistens out of her eyes for a second as these black feathery wings just protrude out of her back. They're a little bit more not as bright and happy as they potentially could have been. Seems a little bit more dusty, ashen type colors as the feathers sprout from her back, and she embraces Rian as she hopefully safely gets them down to the ground. And she carried, and the whole time she's got rations too. Absolutely, guys. Absolutely.
Get it. What is everyone seconding? What did you do, Bree?
It's a heart that's not showing up.
Oh.
Don't worry, my heart is empty.
It doesn't show up for me. I just know that because I try to put heart in chat all the time,
It doesn't
and
like
it doesn't show it up. So when Lucas said, I'm like, that's a heart.
I was trying to be sweet, but it didn't want me to.
The southernmost angel is going to lunge its way across this gap towards Bantu and Briarios, but it is going to make use of its action to get to there.
Are we still all getting a chance to do something before that happens?
We got Seneca left.
Yeah, Seneca, she sees this one lunge towards Bree and Yas. I don't know why I forgot your name. I'm sorry.
Bantu?
Bantu, that's Bantu. you both need not
Yas
be
is
tall.
human, Bantu is an orc.
They're both tall.
That's fair.
And she's going to
Seneca doesn't look up.
Seneca doesn't look
Everyone's
up, she
tall to
just looks
Seneca, let's be
ahead.
honest.
She's gonna cast Starry Wisp at it. For 10. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Damn. Oh, that's it for her.
All right. Gargoyle is going to reach out and try and grapple hold of Briarios. Can I get an opposed athletics acrobatics check?
Of course.
It's like the worst one of us to grab.
I'm gonna break this fucking statue with my...
She's smaller, so, you know.
Alright, that's with advantage because I am raging still. 19.
Can you beat a 10? It claws towards your arm. The first time, it is unsuccessful. Would you like to do anything in response?
Yeah. I seen one of these gargoyles try to lift it up. Can I try to reach behind its wings in a bear hug, or reach around its body in a bear hug and try to grab its wings and rip them off?
You can certainly try to grapple and restrain it.
I would like to do that.
Roll an opposed athletics check.
Alrighty. I have advantage on athletics because I'm raging. Ooh, 23.
That is going to succeed.
First
you
action.
have got this gargoyle grappled.
Grappled. Second action. De-wing. Or restrain. I don't know. Whatever.
Second action to restrain.
Sure. Is that another grapple check?
Another athletics acrobatics check.
There we go. Correct die.
That is a 12 to beat.
Oh, yeah. That's a 16.
You've got this gargoyle grappled and restrained.
All right. I've got this stone chicken fucker. Bantu, hit it in the chest.
Like it fucks stone chickens? Where's this stone chicken fucker?
Don't think too much about it, Yas. Kill him.
Bantu, pull battle axe off back and hit it with 2 hands.
Swing away. With advantage. 18 hits.
Oh, by the way, at the start of my turn, Bantu gets 7 temporary hit points.
Nice. 8 slashing damage. Chips off another sliver of this gargoyle.
Shikari, get over here!
I can't tell if I'm allowed to do anything yet.
I think we need initiative? Or is this
Well, I've been
Ryan, is this a narrative combat?
I mean, you guys took out the first gargoyle in what was one action, so I was assuming we were just going to keep on going back and forth. But if that's too confusing, I could throw up initiative.
I have a weird meta question that Nick is aware of. There were invisible people. Bantu wasn't. Did I happen to hit them with that shatter?
You did.
Did they happen to become visible?
No, they faded from existence.
Oh.
Because you killed
Bantu killed people he never saw.
Evaporated them from this plane.
Never mind, DM.
I'm done.
Evie, you were gonna join?
Yeah, is that 6 seconds over yet? Like, I don't know. And also,
we are entering the subsequent 6 seconds.
okay,
The
and
second
then,
round.
and then is EO still somewhere down here, invisible? Or where did
He
go?
snuck
We can
in.
only
Yes.
assume so.
He's still down there?
He snuck in. Yes.
He's just down there by himself? He
Correct.
knew exactly what
He's
he was about to do.
Yes. He left Crow to die. He sacrificed her to the gargoyles in trade for his entry to the crypts below.
EO hasn't been touched in 13 sessions. He's fine.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on up there. I'm just
He's
down here.
stealing all the stuff and adding it to the loot.
He's just snooping around.
We're building a ship up here.
Do I have time to, like, go down there and get him and bring him back up?
You have the time for 1 turn's worth of actions. That's how we're narrating this.
So no, not if I'm gonna go help everyone as they are beckoning me. Okay, alright. See. I'm gonna go. Since it's 1 turn, I'm gonna move 30 feet, and I'm going to touch Yastrev, and I'm going to where'd it go? I'm gonna cure wounds to give him 2d8 plus 5.
Thank you.
Whoa. That's a first level
Yeah,
guy too, right?
It's 10. It's yeah, that's a first level spell.
Nice. God, I forget how good healing is now.
And I'll be like, oh, can I bring my book? I forget how many feet you
I
move.
think it's a 20 feet for a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't think they changed it yet.
And what's going on up here? There's some buzzing there. Here to investigate. What's happening with the gargoyles and everything? Oh God.
I'm not sure. Mistress. Oh God, I'm blanking. Mr. Scroll. Noticed some movement between them, and Bantu cast a spell, and they tried to steal Crow into the sky. So now we're destroying them. I know we're destroying these ones. I don't know about all of them.
Yeah. Yes. Let's destroy them then.
So if you wanted to, your book could have reached the northern gargoyle from where
This
it
guy over
was
here?
up here.
Oh, right here. This guy right here.
No, because you, yeah.
Either one.
Yeah. If you don't bring it closer to yourself, you could attack a gargoyle this turn if you wanted to.
I want to put it here next to this gargoyle then, yeah, because this one can come closer to us. How can I stand next to? Is this standing next to it or not? It's kind of in the middle of
Yeah,
four
Ryan
It
has
is
to
in the middle because it's part of the map.
You're in rage. Attack!
Well, I send my book as close to the gargoyle as it can get, and
Okay.
I kick.
Sure. If you want to activate this creature, feel free.
Oh, is that how that works?
If you want to punch this creature in the face and then wonder why it attacks back,
I'm gonna action for when it attacks. As soon as it
I threw my book in its face. I don't know why it wants to kill us.
Well, I'm assuming they're all bad guys because they just tried to kidnap us. I'm not to be racist, but like, aren't they all on the same side?
Dang, Shikari's a statuist.
Wow. Statutory.
She's a librarian. She categorizes things by likeness.
Yeah, that's a fair fucking point.
Oh no, don't bring
Alright, cool.
logic into this.
Make it make sense. So yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
That's why we didn't work out. You brought logic into the relationship.
Bree, you feel the gargoyle restraining against you. Give me an opposed athletics acrobatics.
Certainly.
Don't think that'll do it.
Nope. 19.
Not with an 11. Nope. Unsuccessfully tries to break free. Who would like to intervene? As it's thrashing against Briarios, you can see it opening its jaws wide as its claws start to unfurl like it's getting ready to just start attacking Bree.
I would like to shoot it with a Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt.
It is restrained. You have advantage, right?
Ooh, do I? We're gonna do force damage. But I can roll again to see if I get a crit. I was just already in the middle of thinking. I did not get a crit, but this is okay.
25
Once
gonna
you
hit.
get
Good though.
So the 27 to hit, and then 16 force damage.
16 force damage. Oh gosh.
Oh, but I get an additional 3. Because I have the celestial wings happening, and it allows me to get an additional 3 damage. Hold on, I'm trying to find it so I can read it. Transform using one of the options. Let's see. Once on each of your turns before the transformation ends, you can deal an additional 3 radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell.
Cool.
That's cool.
For 19 damage, 16 thunder, 9 or 3 radiant. That's awesome. As a just chunk of its wing just crumbles off of its form as the spell makes impact with it.
Noise.
It's looking rough.
She's gonna look to Rian, say thank you. I was a little worried up there for a second. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to get away.
Bontu's gonna swing again.
Swing away! With advantage. A 14 is gonna miss.
His axe clings off the stone.
Scratches off of the back. As it is going to try and break free from Briarios. With a 16 to break free.
Opposed again?
Yes.
21.
Nice. Seneca!
Nice.
I think you were saying something.
Yeah, I wanted to blast it.
Let's do it.
Eldritchly, perhaps.
Eldritch blast him.
14 doesn't do it. Damn.
14 just misses.
You have advantage. It's restrained.
You do.
Oh, okay.
16 hits.
Yeah!
For 3 force damage.
3 force damage. Blasts a chunk of stone off of the gargoyle. At 5th level, is it 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast?
It is.
Oh, is it?
You
Oh
get
my God,
one more, Summer.
I've dead ass only been launching one this whole time.
You've only been 5th level for a session or two. It's okay.
It doesn't do it.
Roll again.
With advantage,
Oh, right.
it's over
I
strained.
keep forgetting that.
Oh no, it's getting worse.
Oh
No,
You
one
blast
attack,
it.
one attack.
The second burst of Eldritch energy just sort of scorches off the exterior of the stonework. And it continues lashing about, and it just tries to bite into Briarios with a 9 to hit is not going to do it.
Nope. Seneca, that was a little close, dear.
Yastrev!
We're gonna run up and whack it. Because it's what we do. And at advantage. Grr,
Yeah!
That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna hold on to things.
it
Oh.
hovered on 20 for a minute and just yeah. Alright. So that should be 11.
What does it look like, Yas?
We're just gonna find the squarest point in the back of it and just not with the blade but with the other side of the halberd, just hit it as hard as possible and just have it all crumble. Like the perfect strike.
And the gargoyle goes down. We're effectively out of combat.
Magnificent strike, yes.
So while this has been going on, Eobendra, down below, you've made your way down through the ossuary of forgotten vows, passing by these narrow shelves stacked floor to ceiling with skulls, etched with different sigils of different houses. If you placed your hand along the wall, you found that some of those skulls would glow faintly when touched. And the air around this place almost hums like whispered prayers, just off in the distance. As you continue pressing onward, you come towards a longer chamber lined with decayed frescoes showing knights, scholars, and auditors of the Averston Empire weighing out valor against ruin. You see a number of skeletal remains out this corridor that look like they were all working their way towards that stairwell when they were just erupted for some reason. As well as a couple more of these statues down below that seem to be just weeping openly weeping into their palms as they look to be carved to depict. Passing along the way, you find about 120 gold pieces worth of mixed coin scattered around about on the floor. It looks as though many of the coffins and remains have been tossed over once or twice, like somebody has been through here searching through the remains for something.
I'm just slowly and quietly, because I'm invisible, I've killed the light so that, I can see in the dark, but I'm trying to be as sneaky as possible.
Sure thing.
And just looking around, trying to find anything that would, anything useful, and any sign of where that buzzing noise that I was told about might be coming from.
You've rolled real well on your investigation check.
There was 17, I think.
You can hear that buzzing sound coming from this direction.
Okay, going to continue slowly and quietly making my way, try to pick my way through what I assume is this gap here.
Yeah, like a crack in the wall that just opened up some time ago. Maybe it was dug through here. And you find more of these skeletal remains as you move eastward. finding more of them just compounded on top of each other, felled in their space, not more than 10 feet below the surface of where you guys might have been fighting up above.
And let's see, the fight up top took what, like 30 seconds, give or take?
Something like that.
Yeah, I don't think because again, trying to be slow, trying to be quiet, I don't think I've made it any further than here in that time.
Go. Cut back to up top. The second gargoyle being felled as Yashtrev lands successfully.
That was easy.
Are there any more?
Well, yeah, there's a few, and then there was the invisible ones, and I don't know if I still see any other sets of eyes. I know that there was that one specifically that was really close, but I thought you said there may have been 4 at one point, but I could be lying. That might just Can Crow grow? Can Crow do a check to see if she can see any of the invisible ones? She will point to this one up here. Actually, she's just going to kind of generally point to this direction because there's this one and the one further away that I recall being potentially nuisance as well.
Bantu's gonna rush over there and try to lop this thing's head off.
All right, as Bantu is rushing across the way, Crow, go ahead and roll me that perception check.
18.
18. Looking across the way. It's as Bantu is rushing across and taking this swing of his axe that you catch movement somewhere over there. Those two small pinpoints of light move like they are following Bantu.
Can I set off a sorcerer's burst over there?
Absolutely.
And we will do lightning. Why not? We'll light it up a little bit. 16.
Could you do me a favor and roll me one more time because it's invisible? Actually, yeah, because it's invisible, so it would be at disadvantage, even though you're aware of the spot that it's at.
11.
Just make sure not to hit me.
Yeah.
Seneca, she's coming for you.
You know, my characters with lightning, we just love
unlimited power. This bolt of lightning arcs across the way, surging into the lid of this stone coffin over there. It doesn't illuminate or silhouette against any sort of a creature like you might have expected, and you see like a flash of movement as whatever those eyes were is startled, and it moves, and you lose it in that blink of an eye as your spell makes contact and flashes across the way over there.
That's exactly what I wanted to happen. There may be some more invisible ones. I think I got one's tail, but it seemed to have run off. I'm not sure if they have tails; they're invisible. But I like to imagine that there was I definitely startled whatever it was. I definitely hit it though, for sure. But it ran.
All right, so I know that she hit something. I also know that Bantu killed something. Yashtrev doesn't. What are you
that's
hitting?
not true.
What
Pro
are
just told you.
I know, but she also said there are other ones, and now she's just shooting magic. What are you seeing? Eyes.
You gotta look real. They glow a little bit. They glint. So yeah, but yeah, there's eyes, and then the gargoyles. There's more gargoyles. Bantu's got one, but then that one, and she's gonna point as Amanda's pointing, and you can't see me, but I'm pointing over here. Look, that one. It's like, oh, I gotta use my mouse. And so she's just gonna point to these two, this direction generally, and she's like, there's 2 more gargoyles, but there's definitely something else roaming around here. Just can't quite put my finger on it again. It's very sneaky and very quick, super fast. They probably have like, you know, supernatural speed powers.
Wait, what? So you're telling me that there are ghosts here? I don't. I don't do ghosts.
It might not be a ghost. It's probably just the wind. Honestly, I probably just got spooked. You have nothing to worry about, Rian. Don't be afraid.
No, but there are ghosts here because you didn't see it and you said supernatural, so that means that there are ghosts here. I don't do ghosts. Ghosts are bad luck.
They just spit.
I'm gonna roll some temporary hit points for someone who's within 10 feet of me. By the way,
Like your favorite.
But not if it's the ghost.
Yastrip.
But Rian, you know, I mean, maybe it's not actually a ghost. It's probably more likely an invisible stone golem thing again. You know, the invisible kind. Because that'd be silly to have ghosts here. You know, there was ghosts at the farm, but that doesn't mean they're real.
We're in a graveyard. This is the perfect place for a ghost. Why did?
What seems to be the problem?
I love it so much.
Is everything all right?
There's potentially ghosts here, Bree, but they're not really ghosts. They're just invisible.
As the axe crashes into the side of the gargoyle, sending its hands down to its side, it lets out a sort of shriek in response and lunges forward after Bantu and this spectral floating book beside him. Bantu, I don't think a 12 is going to hit, though.
No. Not at all.
Bantu engages with the gargoyle at the back of the graveyard.
Help, please!
That triggers Chikari's book action, right?
Oh,
If she wants to take it.
Well, did the gargoyle attack?
Yes.
Then I do.
Swing away.
My book. Okay. Do. Hit DC. 25?
25 is going to hit. Holy cow.
9 damage.
9 damage is a lot of damage for a book.
It's a big book. It's a tome.
I could tell. It felt like a tome. All right. Those were held.
Smash gargoyle.
That was a held action. Bree. Let's go. Sure.
All right. Bree is going to run past Seneca on the left side here. Come up here. And get next to the gargoyle. As she runs past Seneca, careful. That weapon has got some kind of arcane markings on it from the undead. Watch yourself. And then she's going to come down and bring the hammer down on this gargoyle.
Wait, what?
All right.
And also I have to give Seneca some Seneca, you get 6 temporary hit points as well.
The X on the ground is a weapon?
Yeah, from the dead white. I kicked it to the side like a cop would do. Kicked the
Bree has an agreement with her hammer.
I gotta. The opponent's down. Kick the weapon aside. I'm gonna slam this gargoyle with my weapon.
Swing away.
That was there.
All right. That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
All right. D12 plus 5. Oh, minimum damage. 6 points of damage.
6 damage.
For the first strike, I got a second one. I'm gonna hit again.
Swing.
All right. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right. 17 hits. Let's choose a different D12. Woo! 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to push it 10 feet away from me. So I want to push it next to Bantu. Yeah.
All right. Gargoyle shifts beside Bantu.
And that's it for
Shikari.
It shits beside me?
Yeah.
You know what?
That
Shikari, this gargoyle is being launched a little bit closer to you. Anything you'd like to do?
Sorry, which gargoyle?
By Bantu.
It's coming closer to me?
I hit it.
Or you
towards
just smacked it closer.
Mm. Can I move my spiritual weapon and hit it again?
Absolutely.
Look. Oh, that was a 9.
A 9 is going to miss.
Okay.
It's your bonus action to swing with the book. Anything you'd like to do for your action?
Yeah. I'll crossbow it from here.
Crossbow away.
Actually, can I sacred flame it? Would that do anything?
Absolutely. Is that a dex save on its part?
Dex 16.
Ooh.
I don't think
Not
gargoyles
going to make
are
it with
very
a
dexterous.
15.
Oh, you missed. Yeah.
Roll damage. 10 damage.
I
That
think
damage
that's
goes
more
straight
than you
through
can
on the
ever do with your
gargoyle.
crossbow. Really good damage.
Awesome. Anything else you'd like to do? As that sacred flame sears into the side of this gargoyle.
My spiritual weapon, it's a concentration, I think. So by casting a spell, does it go away?
No, if you cast another spell that requires concentration, that one will go away. But it also means if you get hit and dealt damage, then you'll have to make a concentration check for it. But you should be good, I think.
That's all I'll do.
Wonderful. All right. That's 2 of you. We'll take the gargoyle next. It's going to try and lash out at Bantu again. That's going to be a 13, and a natural 1 is not going to do it. Who would like to act next?
Currently afraid of ghosts. Can't really do anything about that right at the moment.
I would
Only
like
if you're
to
scared of ghosts.
toll the dead.
All right.
Oh.
And I needed that thing to make it.
The wisdom save, right?
Yes. Sorry. No. D&D Beyond just asked me, is the target missing any of its hit points? Why would I
Yes.
cast
Yes, it is.
It wasn't missing any hit points.
Well, that's a natural 1 on its roll.
That makes it
nice.
D12s. Summer. Wait, you roll. Oh, you didn't roll very well on your D12.
I didn't.
Oh no, Summer.
That maybe I shouldn't use D&D Beyond's dice.
I don't think you
Roll
should.
2d12 of your own.
Oh, there's one.
If it shows up 6
No.
again, I'm...
Oh no.
maybe you should use D&D Beyond because it rolls better.
Okay, those were practice rolls. Now we know that it works. So if you roll 2d12 at the same time,
Just put 2 together and roll it at one time.
12 damage. That's much better.
Oh my god.
As the spell
Really wanted
trolls
to
out
roll
loud.
that.
It's a graveyard with a Toll the Dead spell. I mean, how much more fitting could this be? It has to do better than 4 damage. Come on,
I think
dice.
that should be a
Work with us
situational
here.
advantage on damage rolls, right?
That was like some Yu-Gi-Oh field spell bullshit.
Oh, that reminds me of the champion arc at the island, right, where they're in the graveyard.
Yeah, you mean the first season of the show?
Yeah, that one.
As Seneca, the weapon that is beside you starts to glow ever so faintly with this almost necrotic energy, as some of those runes carved along the side of it start to glow with this eerie, faint black energy as you cast this spell. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, that's not eerie.
I definitely don't want to pick up the weapon without inspecting it first.
It looks cool.
If you don't, I will.
Uh,
How about an Arcana check?
yeah, I'll do an Arcana check. 8.
I mean, something magical probably etched those runes into its necrotic blade with its claws, and whatever it was left some faint black stains on that steel, probably infusing it with some sort of extra energy or the like. Probably, like, way more lethal than an ordinary blade. Or at least, it feels like it.
Pick it up.
Who knows?
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Gotta be
Probably not evil, right?
Weapons can't be evil, right, guys?
I haven't felt one.
This message is brought to you by DMs who love cursed items.
Ha! What? Couldn't it be me?
I might pick it up later, but not right now.
Fair. Who is up next?
Still
Who hasn't
afraid of
taken a turn
dog.
yet?
Has Yastrep gone?
I don't believe so. I will go whack the shit out of it.
Let's go, Yas.
Hadouken.
Hadouken
Heck yes, 27's going to hit.
for 13.
13 damage.
And then does a... Come on. Does a 9 plus 8. 17 hit.
17 hits.
For 11.
What's it look like, Yas?
I found that sweet spot. Why stop? I'm just gonna... you got to hit the here. Crumble.
Gargoyle goes down.
Just dust everywhere.
Nice. Where's the next one?
I think there's one over there.
I think there's one behind me and one inside the crypt.
Amanda shouted from the room, hold on, hold on.
Who would like to do something?
How do we identify them? Are they just all of them?
I can't tell what's undead and what's not. I'll swing at anything that's moving.
Can I do another perception check as I look around, see if I can find those eyes one more
Sure
time?
thing.
But then yeah, she's gonna point to that one in the far back. Sorry.
I mean, it's 30 feet away, so it's the next bitch up.
Bontuous, you start stepping forward. That gargoyle launches its wings out and takes off 30 feet up into the air.
Oh, he didn't like that.
Chicken shit!
Bontu.
I don't think he likes you.
Bontu. Let's one up Yas and Rian. Upsy Daisy.
What?
Throw me in the air.
Oh, okay.
I want to try to grab this asshole and bring him back to the ground.
Back
Now
in my
have the
day,
pair of
we
you
called this
practice Upsy Daisy.
Back in my day, we called this a fastball special.
All right, let's do it. The orc gnome special.
So both
Athletics
of you
check?
roll an athletics check.
All right, let's do this.
If one of you is above 20,
I rolled a natural
Bree
one.
can get an attack.
Well, that's good because I
does not-
rolled a 25.
Nice.
I feel like you step on my face.
That's a boost I need. You got an extra 5 feet on me, man.
Like Bantu presents himself, making himself into what he views as a staircase for you to step up onto, and you just view Bantu as the step to get up further.
Step on me, mommy.
Oh, Bantu.
Bree, roll that attack.
All right. Bree's going to try to grapple the gargoyle, and a la Lee from Naruto, I'm going to hidden lotus this guy into the ground. So I want to grapple his wings and try to bring him to the ground.
Sure thing. Opposed acrobatics.
21 athletics.
That's going to beat his 19.
So,
As you grapple hold of the gargoyle, and on your next turn, you can use an action to restrain him, which will close in the wings
I
and
have
drop
a
the both
second
of you
attack,
down to the
Brian.
ground.
Can I try?
The
my
fastball special is not part of that.
Okay. That's fine.
Can I try to catch Bree?
Oh God! I'm holding a statue. Hopefully, you have the strength to hold us both.
I don't think Bree's coming down this turn if she's grappling the gargoyle.
Oh, okay. I thought when she starts falling.
I'm not in Kansas anymore, y'all.
My understanding is Bree's going to try and attempt to grapple the gargoyle's wings closed to drag the both of them down, like pile drive it into the ground. I'm
gonna
not
get the
sure if
fuck
you
out
want
of
to
the
be
way.
under that, Bantu.
No, I'm gonna choose
Watch
to.
out. We're coming down.
Cool. That's the pair of you guys.
All right, so we're 30 feet in the air.
Yes.
That's good to know.
Who's up next? Crow, looking around.
Perception didn't do shit.
A 9 is not going to be quite enough to spot the invisible creature that you had frightened away before.
Oh my God.
Okay, that's fair.
You know what's frightening? Don't try to hit 30 on a button because I now only see the void and the terror because I have transported myself to a different map.
And so Bree is 30 feet in the air. Right.
She was.
I'm so scared.
I don't know what Lucas did with the token. It's gone.
No, you have to look at the stream. I can't see anything. It's so scary.
I don't know what you did. I can't bring your token back.
All right, I'll see you guys next campaign.
Blast it off again, huh?
That's the last we ever saw, Bree. Some say you can still hear.
If we can find her, I'd like to cast Featherfall on her.
Well, tonight's the anniversary.
Let's see.
I will survive this fall. Don't worry about me, Ryan. I'll be all right.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
What's the
I'll
worst that
have
could happen?
Closer.
This is the most epic thing I've ever done. I love it.
You guys keep breaking my game. All right, there's a Bree token. Let's grab that one. Probably the wrong hit points, but hopefully.
God, I wish I could you'll have to. Oh, there's the. Oh my God, the map is so small compared to the void. Ah!
Oh yeah, it's the void. Lucas.
I know. I got scared, right?
Don't look in the void.
Ah, there I am.
Don't you blink.
Too late. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
So there's Featherfall for
For Bree.
yeah,
For
for
Gargoyle?
Bree.
The gargoyle was like, "Oh, this is nice."
Oh, thanks.
You
You guys aren't so bad after all.
Okay, so yeah.
Because you
so
can
I'll
target
cast
up
it
to
on-
5.
I know, but it said choose up to 5 falling creatures because I was gonna do 5, but then it said falling, and I was like, well, not every. I mean, I guess I could hurry and go push everyone down. Just run around and shove everyone and then cast it as they're all falling. Like,
I don't know if I'm falling. You might want to pocket that. I'm not falling yet.
Like a held action to feather fall.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize it was
I'm
falling.
holding on to
like
a flying
just a very
creature
specific.
at the moment.
So I will hold it until she starts falling, and that's
Cool.
that's what I'll do.
Rien, Shikari, and Seneca.
Okay.
Yeah.
I figured out what I can do in my frightened state.
What's up?
Can I try to locate the ghost so that way I can be as far away from the ghost? Or, you
Roll me a
know, maybe it's not a ghost.
Roll me a perception check. I'll say at advantage, assuming you, because that'll make up for the roll for last round too.
Yes. Okay, well, one of that was a 1.
That's not
15.
great.
15. I'm very much afraid of ghosts.
Yeah, I mean, if it's invisible, it's invisible, man. You can't see invisible. You gotta have like
No.
specialized for that.
I'm actually getting pretty scared, guys. Like, where the fuck is the ghost? Where's the ghost? We
And
can't
you can
see the
hear
ghost.
shuffling, like boots scraping on stone, echoing from somewhere down that stairwell behind you.
Okay, well, ghosts can't walk. They don't have any legs, so that's a safe place to go. But I don't want to be a coward. I want to go down the crypt.
All right.
You can't even
Well,
see.
yeah. Well, I have a torch. I think the best course of action is to get as far away from the ghost as possible. Whatever the fuck it is, and go towards the thing that's shuffling around. Because zombies she can deal with, because you know she can hit them. Ghosts not so much. I'm in the void. I also have a lantern.
Not you too.
Zoom out a little bit and move south on your map, and you should be able to see again.
Wonderful.
As you come down to the base of the stairs and come, well, almost face to face with another humanoid figure.
Okay, that's fine.
Just
That's fine.
stood
That's
there waiting.
yeah.
not
No, that's
reacting.
fine. Ghosts would
It's fine.
react.
For sure.
Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. She isn't. You know what? She just needed to take a break from the ghosts. That's all. That's all. You know what? She's fine. She'll kind of yell out like, I'm going down below. You know, it seems like a good yes. I'm going down below. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, this isn't a-
I'm
This
wondering
is a place.
about how
Bye.
far along
Goodbye.
you picture yourself when you hear this voice echoing from further up the tunnel.
Who?
EO.
The other person down there.
When he hears
Oh,
you,
yeah, they're
I'm
not
asking how
ghosts.
far along he might be.
I see myself about where I am on the map. I've been occasionally moving myself another 5 feet.
Cool. Creeping along a little bit further.
Yeah, you indicated this was the direction the noise was coming from, so I'm still slowly making my way
Yeah.
towards.
Cool. A little further in, you can make out in the middle of this next room, where there's a pentagram on the map. It's actually a subterranean cistern with what looks to be like a well down here in the middle of this room. The outline of that circle is the circumference of the stonework of the well.
Okay.
And as you get a little bit closer, you can start to make out that corpses look to float with some chains, and their eyes seem to almost glow faintly down within the blackish black brackish waters of that well. And you can make out a number of runes that look to be binding the circle about the well's rim that are ever so slightly cracked and just beginning to almost like mist a little bit. Like in the early morning when the grassy dew is just warm enough that it starts to steam up a little bit. Just a light fogging is starting to rise up about the mouth of that well.
Okay, so at about
And you
this
make
point, I'm
out
going to.
another one of these statues a little bit further ahead.
Sure. So from here, I'm now going to turn around and start making my way back and see if Shikari's managed to get everybody together yet.
Cool.
Did you hear?
Girl
Brienne?
can dream.
I don't think so. Like the part where you are, I don't actually see a way to get from where you are to where I am.
It
That
does
looks like a
connect
wall.
about like 40 feet away. So I'd say,
So this
EO,
is-
you're going to be close enough that, that
Okay,
continues
it's a
through to
connection.
where
That
Rian
looked like
is.
it still had a wall there.
So you might have heard her voice a little further in. Maybe it's some sort of a trick or an illusion.
Okay, well in that case, I'll try to get a little closer and see if I can see her or something. Because I'm
Sure.
not going to start yelling or anything because I didn't know Clue was down here.
Sure. Make bird sounds.
I would do the seagull scream, but I don't want to scare the shit out of Allie.
All right. As we go back up top, Yastra is within melee range of the gargoyle.
Then let's have Yastra make a
Sorry,
melee.
no, that gargoyle is
He's
dead.
dead. I
That
just
one's
threw
dead.
the thing in the
Yeah,
air.
Yastra's work is
This one in
done.
the air. Bree, will a 21 hit you with a claw?
Oh yeah.
For doom. For 6 damage to you.
Up to 3.
As this claw slices across your ribs. He continues to bat away, slicing harmlessly with the second attack. Continuing to thrash about as it soars up a little bit higher, another 30 feet into the air, 60 feet.
God. My natural habitat. I'm high in the air, y'all.
Who's up next?
It's your worst enemy, Bree. Or Lucas, I should say.
Yeah, that's more like it.
I'll go ahead and toll the dead again.
All right.
Maybe. Wait, let me measure that.
You can get close
Yes.
enough and then do it.
Martu will cast Starry Wisp, since its range is 60 feet and they're directly above me.
All right. If you do the
Okay.
Starry Wisp
Okay.
first, she can roll a bigger die on that. Roll the
I
dead.
only rolled a 14. I think that misses.
14 is going to miss. So nobody has done damage to this gargoyle
Oh,
yet.
I thought it had. I was gone for a few
Not
minutes.
yet.
Oh, in that case. Sorry, you go ahead, Amanda.
I was just saying, I'm sorry. In order for me to be able to reach Bree, I will fly 30 feet up into the air, still have my wings, so that way I can reach her with the feather fall when necessary. I'm in the air too. Sorry, continue.
In that case, I will I'll wait. Oh, you know what? I'll do frostbite.
Ooh.
And I need it to make a con save.
Con save? How about a 21 on its con save?
Oh. Yeah, it does that. So it instead only takes 1d6 cold damage, so 5.
All right.
Oh, you still get damage on a failed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Did they change
On
that?
a failed. Oh wait, sorry. I read that wrong. Never mind.
All good. He heals 5.
Dastardly
gargoyle.
Seneca, no. Don't heal it.
Sorry, that's it.
All right.
Is it just Bree up here now? Is that it?
I mean, just Bree 60 feet up in the air with it, yes.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to try to grab its wings. Let's plummet to the earth together.
All right, opposed athletics. That's going to be a 22 on its athletics.
All right. Let's see here. Only a 19 for me.
A 19. So the first attack is going. It's starting to try and break itself free. Second attack.
Second attack. What Bree will do, I don't know if it's gonna work because we're up in the air and she doesn't know trigonometry. So she's gonna wrap her legs around the waist of this gargoyle, pull out her son's warhammer with 2 hands, and try to bash this thing in the head to plummet it back to the earth. So she's gonna pull out her warhammer and hit it.
Roll me an attack at disadvantage.
I can do that.
Try and swing your 2-handed weapon midair.
No shit, I got 2 17s. So 25
Nice.
to hit.
25 hits.
All right. D12. That is not very good damage. I've been rolling shit for damage. 7 points of damage, but it is pushed 10 feet down.
10 feet down. Are you holding on to it or letting it go?
I'm gonna hold on to it and ride this bitch as far as we can go.
All right. You yank it back down 10 feet. You guys are 50 feet up in the air.
I figured I hit it, and it's like we're spiraling out of control.
A little bit.
But that's it for Bree. Everyone's out of range.
Go.
Bonus action. Yeah, that's it.
Who's up next?
Did Io go down in this direction and like Rayanne go down in this direction?
Yes.
Okay. Shikari is going to she doesn't know that it connects down there, does she? Could she have maybe gotten that sense from like where the dead zombies down below were dying?
Probably. I mean, you're probably smart enough to have pieced that together, sure.
I'll take it. I'll follow her down.
All right. Feel free to scroll south.
Okay. Wow, look at all those.
Face to face with a friend. And then there, not 25 feet away, carrying a torch, illuminating this cavern, is Rienne. You can make out some of these murals depicting acts of valor and ruin on celestial scales, weighing out the souls of the undead buried here. Bits of the mural look to be fractured with sections gouged out, like bodies have been excavated from here, looking for secret passages or burial sites.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if anything means anything to me? Like, could I
Roll me a
tell if
history
it-
check.
Okay. 19.
Okay. You can make out a number of broken coffers lining the walls with spilled out rings and heirlooms and ceremonial weapons. Like, the items that remain here look like they were picked through. Like, it definitely wasn't looters, because these are valuables left behind. Like, whatever they were looting for wasn't gold, but there are ancestral tokens that seem to be missing, like any sort of indicators of oaths sworn or family lines seem to be removed from some of these burial sites.
Okay, so they are unidentifiable without those things.
It'll be harder to identify like specific corpses without like their labels or anything like that.
Okay, but it's also hard to tell culturally like what all this means and stuff because some of that stuff has been taken.
Yeah, the valuables have been left, but like items of personal effect have been taken.
Interessant. Okay, I think I have like 15 feet of movement left, so I can go like here, following Ran.
Cool.
And then I don't know. I guess I can drop my my book because I can just recast it later.
Bookworm screams as it vanishes into nothingness.
And I think that's all I can do.
All right.
I'm really sorry. I don't like ghosts, and I know that was a cowardly thing to do, and I did it in front of everyone, and I don't know why. I had to do it, and now I look like an idiot, and for whatever reason, I think that troll looked at me funny, and I just look like an idiot in front of her, and just everyone in general, and it's just. I'm not a bad person, am I? Just don't like ghosts. Why would anyone like ghosts? This is what you hear.
I do not. Don't worry, Brian. I don't judge you at all. Frankly, thank you for coming down here. I'm trying to get everyone to come down here because I'm very worried about EO. He wandered off, and there's a buzzing noise, and I think it's bad news. And I think all of these caverns interconnect. So I think if we just, keep going, we'll be able to find him eventually.
Why are there always ghosts?
I think it's odd that you decided to go deeper into the catacombs if you're so afraid of ghosts, but honestly, I think the undead here would have been the biggest problem, so you're right.
The undead I can hate. Ghosts you can't. Ghosts are just, you can't. They go through walls, they appear in fly, and they're a bit stronger than the other guy. And it's just, I don't like ghosts. You can't attack them, and that is something that you just can't get over. It's a ghost.
Oh, I totally understand. I'll have to tell you some stories of various spirits inhabiting the bodies of living beings. It's worse when you realize they can just sort of take over your whole body, don't you think?
Oh, that.
Oh, Shikari, did you get everybody together?
And there's a voice speaking from behind you in the darkness.
You know how cats jump when you put a cucumber next to them when they're eating? Sort of what happens to Rian.
Wait, is Rian and Shikari like a Velma and Scooby?
I wouldn't know enough about that dynamic to be able to confirm or deny.
Velma is purely logical and Scooby is purely emotional, and I think the two of you.
I was imagining it that Rian just jumped straight into Shikari's arms.
100%.
Oh yeah.
How is this dynamic? How would this be? But yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah.
It's like Scrappy Doo holding Shaggy, like this little Chihuahua, a little Great Dane holding a grown ass man.
And I touch her, sir.
The geeker.
Yeah, my arms are tiny, but they can do it.
I think you might want to come take a look at this.
Sorry.
There's
It's not another ghost.
Ghost? Rian, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
Things are sort of breaking out up there, but they seem to all have it under control, and I was worried you might have come to some sort of danger down here, so I followed Rian down when she ran from the ghost.
Hang on, Bree!
I am a want to. If I let go, I'm gonna break my neck.
Why does this feel like a Three Stooges fight for us? Like,
100%.
oh, we got to break all these angels. What's the worst way to do it?
I
All
feel
the smart
really
people went
bad.
downstairs.
I was about to come out and find you, but then I heard voices coming from this direction. So, there's a fight up. All the opponents are dead. Well, they were
No,
dead
there's
before,
a
I
ghost
guess.
up there, and
But
there were gargoyles and stuff, and one of them got okay, one of them got Crow, but Crow is fine last time that I checked. But what if Crow's not okay? And I've got just everything that's happening right now, along with everything that's happening, and then there were ghosts, but Bree's okay. But apparently now, I think from what I remember, Bree's now in the air, and I
and
think
you feel something like rush by you and shove you out of the way.
And there you have it.
I think I need to go back upstairs. I think I need to go back up. You know what? If I just have one leg in and one leg out, everything's gonna be okay. I don't like ghosts.
We need to teach you some breathing techniques for calm. But yes, all right. Let's go back up, I suppose.
Can we go back up, Ryan?
So
I
the
know this was a lot longer.
The exposure therapy
emerges.
isn't working.
Io emerges, followed by Shikari and Rien, to see who acting next outside.
I like to imagine. I'm sorry, this is a little off topic, but the exasperation I can feel Evie going through is like the same thing that Nari wanted everyone to go to the sewers, and it's like happening all over again. Like, no, let's go downstairs, and everyone's like, or let's go back upstairs.
And we ultimately found out the sewers were a terrible place to go into.
I've never.
Yeah, so we were right in the end.
And we might find out that this is the case too. I'm just very confused because we're in a fight, but we're also not in a fight. So I'm like, so can I go and investigate
You left
and
the
find
fight
out?
up 60 feet in the air.
Some of you are choosing to fight, and some of you are choosing to investigate.
It's like we're dating the angels.
Will they? Won't they?
This is my Weeping Angels eating simulator.
Bantu gonna make executive decision and cast Shatter. He gonna hit Bree, but it is what it is.
It's a con save from both of them.
Shot
Yeah.
to the heart, but it's too late. Do it, Bantu.
It's going to be a 19 on the gargoyle.
Oh, I rolled high on that damage.
Oh no.
Woo.
All right, I made my con
cool,
save.
having
The
cancer.
gargoyle is still gonna take 22 because they take half and then it's doubled.
Nice.
All right, I take 11.
Bits of the
rolled a
gargoyle
natty
just
17.
crumble off underneath Bree's immense
Oh god.
pressure being applied.
Hunter, you can't just hit Bree like that.
We can't just let it fly away. She'll be fine. I'll catch her.
Am I falling to my death now?
Hey, Ryan, I know that there's a lot
I don't know if
happening
it
right
killed
now,
the
but
gargoyle, but I still have
I'm in the void.
Featherfall on hold.
So what happened to your token? Where are tokens going on this map?
Oh, Ryan broke everything.
Seneca, hit it now.
Bow, 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 now, bow, 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 now.
Rachel, can you see now?
yes, I can see. I can fight.
Huzzah!
Eo came out from the depths of the abyss.
You
So
don't
the
know
sounds
that
of this
invisible.
shatter spell are burst out into the air as Bree's grip on this gargoyle begins to weaken. Who's acting next?
I would like to act. No, I don't.
I was muted again.
I already acted.
Seneca.
Is the gargoyle not dead?
Not yet.
Oh, now I'd like to toll the dead.
Let's go.
Don't hit me.
It's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
There's
Maybe
a
I'll roll better
16
this time.
total.
Yeah, it succeeds.
What is this? The big boss gargoyle? What the fuck?
Hey, I was sleeping here.
Yeah, no, it succeeded.
Cool. The gargoyle is going to try and pry Bree off of it. Bree, can
Good
I get an
luck.
opposed athletics acrobatics check?
I let this thing go for nothing.
Bitch.
That's a 13 on its end.
Let me see. I also got a 13.
Ah,
Tie goes to the defender.
That's
me
the
too.
rule.
Yes, sir. You just hold on. Like, there's that strain as like you feel your grip as it is
breaks.
prying your arms away from its body, and you're like, oh no, that's still a 50-foot drop. That's still 50 feet, and it's prying you open, but you are holding tight to it, so you are not dropping yet, but you don't necessarily have it yet either. Who's up next?
Can I fly over to the gargoyle and shocking grasp it?
Absolutely.
23.
23 hits.
13, but I get an additional 3 because of my magicalness.
For 16 damage.
And then I'm gonna put my other hand out to Bree and just say, "Grab on!" and hope it doesn't grab me also. That would be fun.
Who's next?
I will run over underneath them in case.
In case everything fails.
Yeah, in case everything fails, or if that gargoyle plummets, I'm gonna take a big old batter swing at it.
All right. After the two of you, the gargoyle is going to try and attack Bree. Not going to do that with a 10, and then try and pry Bree off. With a total of 12 for an opposed athletics acrobatics.
No, that's a natty 16 for a 23 for me.
You tighten your grip on it once again. Who's next?
Can I? Yes.
Go.
Let's go.
Can I?
Everyone say
okay,
Bree.
how-
I'm enjoying this.
How I am 50 feet away from the gargoyle. Am I actually 50 feet away from the gargoyle? Because
You
I
could
know
move
it's
your-
50 feet up
It's
in the
50
air.
feet in the air, so you're about 100 feet away.
okay, 100 feet. Let me just check something. I'm still afraid of ghosts, but we're
It's
gonna
not a
put on
ghost.
our big. I know, but there are ghosts in range. I've got my ghost
You don't
sense
know
on.
Rianne,
No,
be a
but we know
hero.
something's here.
Save your
Okay,
friend.
I'm gonna move here. All right. I think I'm closer. I'm next to EO. And you know, EO, I don't think there are any. Yeah.
I'm invisible.
Okay. So fuck. Well, that doesn't help my ghost. Like that doesn't help
You
my
feel
fear
a
of
chilling
ghosts.
touch as you walk past this particular square.
She will kill.
Eo's going to
She
get
stabs
stabbed.
you.
Rianne is now, oh god, what is it? 50 feet in the air, 80 feet? Oh shit, she's
I'm
got to go
coming, I'm
like
coming, I'm
one
coming.
more thing. Hold on. 25. Okay, she'll go
Just
through.
because I think it's fun. Can I say, as you're running up to do this, all of a sudden you see two elemental blasts come flying out of nowhere as EO like resolves right in front of you.
Don't.
Yes.
I'm already trying to have. Because I wrote in there like Rianne's afraid of ghosts, and I thought that was going to be a funny joke. Like, when are we ever going to fucking run into ghosts? Apparently, we run into
Apparently all the
a
time.
ghost type situation.
You've seen me go invisible before. I'm just coming back out of it now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least you're not a ghost. I would
Just
like
right
to fire my
behind her.
crossbow.
You just appeared.
No, that was a nat one.
Ooh. Yeah, there's a ghost EO just fucking appeared blasting eldritch energy. Like, yes, this place is full of ghosts. And
Holy shit.
EO was a ghost the whole time.
I would
And
like
then
to
EO
attack
rolls in
again.
that 20. That's
Yeah, so
great.
I critted on the first one.
Double that dice damage.
I rolled a 21.
Nice.
Did it hit?
21 does hit.
For 12 damage. Crappy
I got
roll.
7.
Well, it's your combined efforts. What does it look like, guys? As the two of you destroy this gargoyle 50 feet up in the air.
I think basically the two blasts I shoot, the first one like blows a wing off, and the second one just like flies right through where that wing had been.
Rupturing the stone that was this gargoyle.
Wait, was it a combined effort?
Yes.
Oh, well, I think with Brienne's crossbow bolt, it just hits its heart.
Right in the sweet spot. As Bree, you can feel the statue that you are holding onto just crumble within your grip. And you begin falling, holding tightly to Crow, hopefully.
Like Crow did put her hand out for you. What do you take it?
Lucas?
This isn't the time to be gone.
Dang it. Well, Bree's falling, maybe. Shikari, what are you up to?
Let's see.
Solving some Scooby-Doo shit.
A lot of what's happening is over my head.
Hey.
You see what I did there? Thanks, Amanda. Oh, whoops. I don't know, man. Oh, that far, I guess. And this is a statue that's still here.
A couple more statues.
And then is the bad guy in the air? What is that going under? Or is he dead?
That one was just expelled. There are no more active combatants left.
Except for the statues that keep getting closer?
There are no more active statues getting closer. The last one was just destroyed. And Lucas is not here, so we don't know what Bree is doing as the gargoyle that was holding Bree 50 feet up in the air
She's falling.
is dispelled.
She might not be.
She's falling. Okay, well, I can't give her my acorn helmet from here, so I guess that's happening.
Not with that attitude.
I like to imagine
Punch it!
it's like when you're playing a game and lagging, so your character just keeps falling through the air, like resetting backwards.
This is ruining my immersion.
Resetting 50 feet up in the air.
Look, I'll cure wounds when she lands. How's that?
Perfect.
Yeah, basically, I'm still trying to figure out clues as to what the necromancer may have taken. So I don't know if that is something I can still be doing.
An investigation check.
Okay.
This has been a really fun session so far.
I don't like that one. Can I not use it?
If you tell me why, then what's happening that would give you advantage on that roll, then who's assisting you with it, perhaps?
Because we're
To
friends.
grant you the second?
No.
How bad was it?
It is a 10.
10?
Mm.
I mean, as you make your way back out here around to the front, you can see, I mean, like now that angel statue's gone, you can make out what was the map of allotments, a cracked slate tablet, now kind of like half buried in the rubble near this central obelisk of the graveyard, etching a number of faint inscriptions showing both Empire's assignment of ancestral plots around the Twilight Dell, several labeled with noble crests. kind of loosely like a map of the area of who is buried where. And it seems as though they have been meticulously crossed off as different locales have been dug up. As if not just merely undead digging randomly, but the burials were carefully ordered and recorded.
Can I? Which scratch marks are they all crossed off? All the names, or have some? Did it seem like they stopped mid-project, almost as if they found it?
With a 10, it's hard to say. Like, it's not necessarily in order. They seem to be crossed off at random, but not all of them are crossed off.
Not all of them are crossed off. Okay, and I can't tell, which one may have been crossed off most recently. Could I do like a nature check for that?
With a really high nature check, mayhaps, because you were raised by a dwarf.
Oh, can I help her?
Fuck yes.
Because I
Yes!
have proficiency in Mason's tools.
Yes, you can.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Dwarves, baby!
Okay.
Dwarf-like abilities.
Well, I rolled a 22.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
Pretty good. I can roll again though, just for fun, right?
You could crit fish.
Nature.
Although for skill checks, it's another 22.
2 22s.
22 is
Literally.
excellent.
2 22s, yeah.
Let's see here. You can make out among some of the names mentioned houses Valmora, House Calith, House Dracovane, House Mirrodin, House Duskvale, House Thornwick, House Arenthus, House Arendral. Specifically, what triggers your focus towards those names is these names are also the like cataloged by one Mirabelle Goldfinch in her audits of Valor versus Kynum in a certain handbook that's been tossed around the party lately.
Okay, so these names are also cataloged by Mirabelle Goldfinch in terms of like she's listing them in terms of like these are just noble families, or she's keeping track of their connection in the book.
Those were the noble families of the Empire of Averston. And apparently this is one of the burial plots of one of those families, House Duskvale, the Keepers of the Twilight.
House Duskvale, Keepers of the Twilight. Okay. So wait, this is the burial. What do you mean by this?
The Twilight Dell is the burial site. This gloomy necropolis of standing stones and subterranean vaults is the burial site of House Duskvale.
Keepers of the Twilight. And the reason I'm noting House Duskvale above all others is because is that the house most recently crossed off that I can read still?
It seems, yes. Those names listed are among the most freshly carved off.
And I can still make them out because they weren't totally obliterated by the scratch marks. Okay.
And they're familiar enough names that you can piece together, like even with the bits that are scratched off and missing, because of the notes that you had from Mirabelle Goldfinch's audits.
Excellent. Okay. Okay, cool. Do I know does the map show me which crypt was the one that we know that the necromancer had come out of? This one back here? Like whose was that one?
They're all connected, but he walked out from the one that you were about to walk into before with the single door here.
Okay, and so each entrance isn't to a specific like family's wing of the mausoleums or something? Like there isn't like a name carved over this particular crypt entrance?
No.
Disappointing.
Carved out is the ossuary of forgotten vows. the Hall of Valor's Balance, the Reliquary of Severed Bonds, and the Sealed Well of Mourning.
That's carved into what?
Above each of the entrances.
Oh, above each of the entrances. Can you give me those one more time?
The Ossuary of Forgotten Vows.
Wow, that's not a real word, is it?
It is.
Ossuary?
The Hall of Valor's Balance. The Reliquary of Severed Bonds. And the Sealed Well of Mourning. That's Mourning. Because it's a graveyard.
Valor's Balance. The ossuary of what? And what does ossuary mean? I've never heard that word before.
Isn't it it's the thing that like holds bones, isn't it?
An ossuary is a chest, a container, building, or other structure that serves as a final resting place for human skeletal remains, often collected from disintegrated bodies. And it is spelled Ossuary.
And that's where you came across the narrow shelves stacked floor to ceiling with skulls etched with faint sigils of which noble houses they belonged to. Some still faintly glowed when touched.
It seemed like all the descriptors were different ways of holding the dead, either by bones or by burial or by crypt or...
Yeah, different ways to be laid to rest.
I see. Well, if are we all having this discussion together?
Am I still floating to the ground?
That's up to you, buddy. You were gone as you were dropping 50 feet.
Yeah, do you want to step in? Are we? Because I feel like I need to discuss all these clues with someone. I feel like I've been in too many escape rooms lately. I'm like, I have clues, guys. What do they mean?
Bree loads in and finally begins falling the 50 feet.
Well, so Crow is up there with her hand extended right next to Bree as this gargoyle just gets destroyed, and Crow has wings and is flying.
Bree wants to hit the gargoyle and knock herself back into Crow and grab onto Crow.
Roll me an athletics check, DC of 25.
I can do that. Die. Come on. Make a roll. You said 25? No! 23.
You smash your hammer into that gargoyle, but the angle is not quite right to eject you towards Crow, as it just more aggressively launches the gargoyle downwards to almost directly towards where Yastrev is standing. As the gargoyle is rocketed downwards, you start plummeting down and are going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can Bantu try to catch Bree?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
Can I still cast Featherfall?
Yes.
This is a comedy of errors.
I was like, I tried to reach for her, but that didn't happen, and that's okay. But
Bantu, you are so focused that you seem to watch Bree falling in slow motion as you steady yourself and position your grip just perfectly as Bree falls light as a feather into your arms.
I got her!
Is the gargoyle dead?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it almost landed on you.
Oh, shit.
It's like a little mini meteor shower.
Ow.
It's a little meteor golem.
I've never been in safer arms. Thank you, Bantu. And thank you, Crow. I do appreciate everything that you do.
To wink at her. And from this vantage point, can I do one more scan of the graveyard to look for the invisible eyes?
Please don't tell me.
Roll me a perception check.
Can I do an insight check for hungry eyes?
15.
15. You don't see anything anywhere.
Perfect. And Crow is going to make her way over, and she's going to land next to Io and Rian. And and I want to land because it only lasts for a minute, so I don't know if we're getting it close now. And then she'll pat Io on his little face and be like, "Oh, Io, I was wondering what happened to you. I was really worried. Shikari said you went down below, and I didn't know what was down below, but then there was all these creatures up here. So glad you made it back in one piece. Rian, thank you for going to get him."
Yes,
Oh, it is. Yeah. It wasn't that I was afraid of a possible ghost, here that can't hit, and that apparently ghosts can possess you now.
yes, mistress. I just went down into the that's a quite interesting catacombs area. Shikari said she was gathering you all to come down and inspect, and I just went to go take a quick look ahead. And then I come back and there's been some sort of fight and Rian said that you might be in danger. So perhaps
It was mild danger. I just got drug up into the sky, but
Not
luckily
spicy danger, mild danger.
it's just
There's
mild
something
danger.
spicy going on this side. Be careful.
perhaps now you could gather everyone together and we could go downstairs.
Be careful, this place is haunted.
I know that this place is haunted. I'm very much aware.
It does look like we've gathered everyone, so if we're all quite ready, yes, I think it's a good idea. And she'll point over to this area.
If everyone will follow me, I found something. I didn't get a chance to look at it yet, but it was most interesting from the quick view I saw.
Before we go down, I would like to investigate the weapon.
Absolutely.
Since it has been brought to my attention.
Oh, fuck.
Feel free to roll me either a religion or an arcana check.
Oh, they're both bad. Let's see if Seneca's feeling religious today. No.
No.
Why all eights?
Oh, did
You know,
you want someone to look at
Seneca's
that?
looking at this weapon. Rian will pick it up.
I
That
don't-
seems like the
no,
nice
no.
thing to do. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm not going to pick it up. That thing's obviously haunted. I'm not picking it up. I'm not picking it up.
Or even better, you said there was runes on it. Is it perhaps actual runes, or is it like a language?
Some
Perhaps?
necrotic runes etched into it. Nothing necessarily like in a language, but just like more like an arcane rune enhanced to give it additional damage. Of a necrotic variety.
It looks like it might have some sort of magical effect. I couldn't quite make out the runes.
It began to glow when I cast a spell near it. More specifically, one of necrotic nature.
Yeah, very interesting. Come now, everyone. Let's go.
I don't think I have a way to quite figure out what that is. Did you touch the weapon yet or no?
I think Shikari has identify.
Okay.
I do, yeah. I can do that if you want me to, but I
could pick up the weapon. It is. If it is bad, then I could drop it.
Seneca,
No,
she's
that's
gonna
not
take,
how curses work at all.
She's gonna take a spare shirt she has out of her bag and pick up the weapon with that and make sure it's bound and not
it's
being
definitely
able to
going to be.
touch.
Is the sword longer than Seneca's arm reach?
It's a long sword.
Oh, it's a long sword.
I don't think you can fit the whole thing of that shirt.
At least the handle.
Before everybody goes back down into the crypt, in that direction, on this side, Shikari is hopefully going to suggest in time. Perhaps we should go in this side where we saw the necromancer coming out. Maybe that's closer to where he found whatever it was he was looking for, which is my goal
Yes,
in
but
going there.
I went in that way, and then I came out this way, and this is closer to the thing that I think everyone should go look at.
All right, I understand now. Okay, yes, let's do that then.
While Chikari is starting to go down the stairs, Bree will put a gentle hand on Bantu's chest. You can put me down now.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Bantu puts Bree back on the ground.
I do appreciate you catching me, Bantu.
Well,
And
yeah.
Does he blush?
No, I don't think he does. I think he's more awkward about it than anything.
And Bree will turn and let her hair swish behind her, and she will very sexily, because she wants to, walk across the field into the stairs that everyone's going down.
Bantu, remind me where you have stashed the orb.
In a pouch on his belt.
Because Yastrev, as Bree is walking away, you begin feeling this almost cool, like temperature-wise, this chilling pull, this magnetic force that almost seems to just ever so slightly tug you towards Bantu.
Oh, hey, what's up, guy?
This unseen pull towards that pouch in particular.
What's in your bag?
Oh, it was this thing that. Oh, God, sorry.
It's evil!
There's this thing that. There's this thing that Bree found during the fight that fell off the necromancer. And as far as I could tell, it has a powerful spell kind of connected to it that, if used, you would basically be able to how do I put this? Like, be in his dreams? Like, you could invade his dream.
Uh-huh.
So, like, this orb thing has, like, a connection to the necromancer. And, like,
I see.
it's like, you know how, like, I don't. When you went unconscious in that blackness, did you, like, feel something leave your body and, like, go to the necromancer?
Yes, it looked like a part of me formed a bead of Canaan.
I don't know what that is. Is that some
It's a
old
currency.
world shit?
It's a currency from past time. Your your actions gave you valor or Canaan, whether they be good or bad.
Huh. Okay, well, I guess Kana makes sense. Okay, so you felt that leave you too?
Yes.
Okay, so me theory is that he could invade our dream the way this might let us invade his dream. Either way, powerful magic.
Is Shikari here for this conversation?
You can
I
be.
think Shikari went downstairs, but yeah, you could easily be upstairs for this.
Bantu not quiet.
Like, this could be happening as we're walking down the
Come on,
stairs.
Yeah.
boys.
That-
We have
it's
to
like
go
it's basically
downstairs.
like, yeah, Bantu and Yastrev are taking up the rear.
Okay, so as we're all walking downstairs, you're having that conversation. Okay, that's very interesting. It could create another bridge, and frankly, we need to know where he's going, what he's planning, and he seems to be able to find some sort of link to me whenever I speak to the dad. So this could be a way of us having that link to him without him being able to reach through and get inside my head as well.
Yeah, but I think it only work like once? Because it's like, okay. You ever hear the tale of Thrall the Magnificent?
Oh, I think
I
I've heard of
believe you.
Thrall.
You've told me before.
Okay, well, Thrall had a ring, right? And he could store like spells in his ring, right? And so this orb thingy kind of worked like that.
Oh, you get a little extra magical juice. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, you would like cast a spell into the ring and it store it for later.
Bree smashes the gargoyle that's next to her.
Roll an attack roll.
Ah! Sorry. I was joking, right? I just noticed that there was a token next to me on the map. Continue. Sorry.
I think he's serious.
Oh, okay. I'll swing at it.
If you're seriously swinging, sure, roll an attack roll.
Fuck it. They try to take me.
I think
my
there
friends.
was a warning.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, no.
I don't give no shit.
A warning to the gargoyles.
At this point, we
17
might as well
gargoyle.
check every fucking statue.
You guys ready for Airplane 2?
Well, we're underground now, right?
Yeah. Basically, checking and investigating everything for clues of things that might be missing. Like, if there is a foam cutout of, like, something very identifiable as, like, a weapon, like, oh, yeah, that must have held the, AK-47, then that's what they took. You know what I mean? Oh, no.
The Kalashnikov. My word.
So I'm looking.
All right.
Boo, 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 boo. Pokey, pokey, pokey.
17 to hit.
17 hits. Roll damage.
All right. That is 12 points of damage.
He starts hacking away into a statue.
And
smashing a hammer into it.
It's
chipping off some of the stone.
It's very important. I'm going to bring it down.
All right.
All right. And a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And she's going to slam it into the wall so it falls prone.
9 more damage. Mashes into that statue, knocking it off of its footing, knocking it prone.
I apologize, everyone, but I don't trust any one of these statues.
Well, yeah, most of them are probably gargoyles, but we're not sure all of them or none of them. And just the second you look away is when you have to worry.
I'm going to sit on top of this one, and Bree will actually stand on top of it and wait for it to move with her warhammer ready.
It does seem that the gargoyles activate perhaps when we attack them.
Now, too late.
So maybe we could prevent more conflict if we do not immediately destroy them.
I don't think I attacked the last one, but maybe that was because somebody else attacked it and it attacked me.
It got hit with the shatter.
Ah. It was
You
Bantu's
definitely
fault.
tried to grapple hold of it to pile drive it into the earth.
I'm talking about the first one that started attacking people.
You said the last one.
well, that one too. All of them have been doing strange shit.
Anyways, what are we looking at down here?
Looks like EO went this way, and Crow's gonna follow the way that EO went. I think.
EO leads towards the sealed well of mourning, a subterranean cistern with its black water with centuries of rot, with corpses floating in chains, their eyes glowing faintly, pulled here by some sort of magic, with runes of binding circling the well's rim here, cracked and smoking ever so faintly.
Kind of creepy in here, EO.
Indeed, and with these bodies floating in the water, it's. But this was by far the most interesting thing I found in my quick review down here. And perhaps we should take a closer look at these runes and the fact that they're glowing the way they are.
Can I look at the runes he's pointing to?
Absolutely. Roll me an Arcana check.
Can I assist her since I am proficient in Arcana?
Yeah, buddy. Roll that with advantage.
Okay, good.
Or wait,
Nine.
is EO assisting?
It's fair, I was making my own check.
Oh, well, never mind then. Bantu.
You know, EO, how about you read it for me?
Let's see what I can do.
It's glowing and it's just coming from upstairs to down here. I don't think my eyes have quite adjusted as accurately as I would have liked.
Bantu, you start making out the inscriptions for a relatively simple, just sort of prayer-like inscription for protection from good and evil.
Okay. Bond to grow up in a not too morally good place. Would he have Nick know what summoning circle is? Would Bantu know what summoning circle is?
Presumably.
Are the runes where the green star is?
Yeah, the well is
Okay,
where
okay.
the green star is, and the runes would be like the outline of it.
Okay.
But
I just want to make sure I know where I'm looking. Thanks.
It's a protection from good and evil spell, effectively meant to cleanse and purify the waters here that have clearly been desecrated, and a number of corpses have been thrown in, and just like chains and garbage and other muck has been thrown in. Despite all that in the water, the runes are still here for that spell.
It's a protection spell around this well. Isn't that swell? Oh, sorry. That bard still in my head.
So it's a protection spell. So what is it protecting it from?
Oh, good and evil. So, like, it protects you from angel and demon.
It does seem as though the spell has been disturbed, though.
But he's still active.
It does seem quite sad, though. I almost feel like this is supposed to be where someone was supposed to be put to rest, and everything's unrest, and it just is. Do you think maybe cleaning it out would help?
I guess that can better depict bodies in a well. I'm moving skeleton tokens.
You're moving again. No.
Are they too heavy for like a mage hand?
Yeah, the bodies would probably be too heavy for a mage hand.
Are there any other like dangerous looking runes?
Roll me an investigation check to give this room a once over.
I'll assist you.
Okay, I got 18 on the first roll. And I got a 23 on the second.
Excellent. You find a number of interesting things here. There are a number of just offerings still scattered throughout this place. Among them, a potion of greater healing, a bag of holding, a +1 weapon. That is a short sword.
Like, holy shit, that's a lot of stuff.
It's a noble family's burial location. A Qual's feather token, the tree version.
Oh, shit, I'm not writing any of this down. Is anyone writing this down? Hold on.
I'm trying
You're the one
to
who found it.
decide if Shikari's character would support ransacking tombs as like a cleric. If that would be something she would be for or against.
don't know if we're
60
ransacking
gold
it so
and a
much as looking at it right
blood-stained
now.
silver locket.
We haven't left yet.
Gloves of missile snaring. A potion of invisibility. And about 80 gold's worth of old Averston minted coin.
Okay, I know I'm missing so many things from this list.
Cool. The party has a bag of holding now, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna hold so many things.
Well, we
I
can
thought that's
put all
what
the
Grease
Okay,
Bosom
properties
was
so-
for.
there now.
Yeah, I
All
thought we already
that's-
had 2 of those.
All that
Yeah,
stuff
but what
is,
if we find something that's like 3 kobold claws? What are we gonna do then?
all that stuff is cool, but are there any dangerous runes?
No. None that
Okay.
you find in this room.
Then
Sorry, I thought you said
before
room.
before Bantu start ransacking this place, he going to climb into a well and start pulling stuff out.
Just jumping in.
But you're
Yep,
gonna be
he's gonna start mucking it out like a lake or a pond.
Oh, we don't
Bantu
do splash
drops
over
about
here,
20
though.
feet into a well.
This is like
Okay, sorry. Maybe I misunderstood what this looked like. Is it literally is a well?
Yes.
Oh,
It's a well.
It's a well.
okay. How far down is the water from the top?
The water's about 25 feet down from the top. There's a
Oh,
couple of bodies floating in this blackish water that you can make out from the no light sources above.
I misunderstood the situation. I retract statement. I do not jump in well.
Bantu, would you be willing to go down there?
Yeah. Do we have enough rope to get me down?
And as soon as he says, yeah, I reach out and put my hand on, like, I guess his thigh and levitate him.
Woo woo.
And I, like, push him out over the well and start lowering him.
And you drop the spell.
No!
Perfect. How much weight can you levitate?
It just says 1 creature or loose object of your choice.
Okay,
The spell can levitate an object that weighs up to 500 pounds.
cool. So he won't be able to levitate with a creature, but you can get him down there. See.
Right.
Bantu tie rope around waist, and a hand rope, other end of rope to Yastrev, and let you lower him down.
What does monk friendly mean?
The monk class.
It's a good item for monk. Okay, so what does it look like a little closer to the water?
Look, do you bring any light with you?
Bantu got dark vision out to 120 feet, so no.
All right, so you still have no color down here. So you get a little bit closer to this blackish water, and you can see a couple of corpses down here floating. One of them looks to be wrapped up in what looks to be almost like a chain, just wrapped again and again and again as he's bobbing down here. The second corpse looks to be one of the Pathfinder Rangers. Wearing a sort of similar garb to the ranger that was brought back into town, the curse mark that you guys saved, like a fresher corpse rather than the skeletons elsewise around here.
Before Bantu touch water or anything, he going to take out an arrow and just kind of poke at it.
Sure. Take out your arrow and you poke at the water. Like there's some splashing sounds of an arrow breaking the surface of water. It kind of echoes up the well a little bit, 20 feet, filling out this hollow chamber. It was filling the silence from the party above. The water begins to splash.
While I'm
Okay.
holding the levitate, I'll pick up, or I'll just take a copper coin out of my bag, cast light on it, and toss it down to Bantu.
Onto a light from somewhere up above starts flying its way down 20 feet. You can attempt to catch it if you'd like, or just let it drop.
Sure, I'll try to catch it.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Not bad.
Coin in hand. You catch this flashlight coin. Shining a little light. The water's a little bit kind of gross, as some of these bodies look to have been decaying in here for some time. But beneath the top two corpses, you can make out another two bodies beneath them.
There's like 4 bodies down in this well.
There's 5, including you.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Well, what are they like? Are
The two down at the bottom are also weighed down by chains.
All of them got like wrapped up and weighed down by chains and thrown down here.
this is just my opinion, and I don't have a lot of dealings with this kind of thing.
Brienne, don't say
but-
ghost.
No, I'm not going to say ghosts, but maybe we shouldn't disturb the bodies with the chains over them, because of spirits.
Well, I definitely think that the necromancer guy threw them down here. Cause hey Bree, how many Pathfinders were you rocking with?
I had 8 in my original group, and only 2 of us survived. So there should be 9 in our original group. There should be 7 undead that were left.
Well, one of these definitely was a Pathfinder.
Can Bree do a looky-loo to see if she recognizes any of these people?
You want to climb down?
Yeah!
Or wait for the looky-loo after the body's brought up?
No,
How do you want to looky-loo?
let's go down.
I mean, there's a
Bantu in the
rope.
well.
Yeah, you just have to go down the rope, and then you just have to hang out on Bantu's shoulders, I guess.
Fuck
I'm
yeah,
down
let's
the
jump
pole.
down.
Or,
No, hold on. The problem is he can only levitate one person technically.
I don't
I
need
could give her
levitation.
spider climb.
Oh, spider climb would be dope.
Oh.
You wanna climb
Would you
like a
be so
spider?
kind?
Seneca, what's it look like as you cast this spell?
Oh,
she
I'm not going to
takes
sprout
the,
limbs, am I?
No.
You'll find out.
She takes her spider silk totem staff off of from her back, and she just kind of taps Bree on the taps her foot, and she says, "That should do it." And then it'll use up a charge of her thing.
Spiders climb out from your boot. You don't know how long they were already in there, but it seems as though they've finished and are climbing back onto Seneca's staff at the completion of her spell. They've finished their job already.
My God, you're part spider now.
Huh. I didn't know it would do that. Sorry.
Seneca's going in Jeremy's neck.
By the way, this whole time she's like precariously, not like cautiously holding the possibly cursed sword with a shirt around the handle. She's holding it away from her and like everybody else.
Sure.
I'll take a look at that later.
Seneca, do you want me to hold the weird sword, or
Do you have a free scabbard?
I mean, I have a shirt. It's like the same thing, right?
I'll come back up and grab it as she's coming down the well. I'm naturally resistant to magic, so I'll take care of it later.
I don't know why we're
I don't think you
going
could
down.
be resistant to curses, though.
I've been cursed so many times, young lady. She
Oh, she
climbs
just
down the
knows.
well.
She means the words.
Sticks and stones, love, sticks and stones. Bree will go down and investigate the skeletons.
All right.
If there's
Got
anybody
some-
from her former group down there.
I mean, it's not going to take a roll for you to realize that 3 of these are some of your former party members that accompanied you in your skirmish to the Twilight Dell.
And they're not moving, right? It's just skeletons with chains on their feet.
The 3 that are chained down are not reanimating. And the 4th looks as though it was reanimated, but had died and then got tossed in here, maybe.
All right. Bree is very solemn, and she looks at Bantu. These are my friends. They must have fought against the necromancer when they returned. They fought against us when they were down in the combat. I'm guessing the necromancer couldn't keep hold of them, so they chained them down here in the well.
I don't. I'm just worried that there's some magic here that we're not seeing.
You're better at seeing magic than I am, Bantu. I just know that my friends suffered a terrible fate, and they need to be laid to rest.
Okay. Bantu is going to reach into the water and grab the closest one with the chains and pull it up.
As you reach hold and grab the chains, they start to glow ever so faintly with matching runes to the circle above. Runes of protection from evil and good. Binding these beings from reanimating. Should the chains be removed, there's still the potential that they could reanimate and attack.
Bree's
But you
also
start
like
pulling-
getting ready to lift him up.
The first one up from the water.
Yeah,
Go ahead and
Bantu
give
will
me-
like hand it up to Bree, because like if Bree's spider climbing on the wall, he can like be levitating above the water, reach down, grab it, and then pass it up to her.
Wonderful. Between the two of you, give me an athletics check.
Sweetly. 23.
23.
19.
Fantastic. You guys are able to lift this first body out without issue. It crests up to the floor above. I assume.
Let me get this right, Ryan. Is there's a ward over the well that's keeping the people in the well from raising up again, and we're taking them out of the ward?
And the chains themselves have those runes on it.
Oh, okay.
So
the chains
the
themselves.
chains
Okay.
that they're wrapped in have that same rune
Gotcha.
on it.
Gotcha.
Those are some sick ass chains.
All right. So Bree will pull a body up, and then she'll walk back down. As she pulls one body up, she'll look to everyone that's around the well. This is one of my former companions. The chains need to be kept upon them. It's keeping them from raising again as an undead to go fight with the undead horde. but I would like to give them a proper burial. So, if we could pay our best respects, I'd really appreciate it.
Absolutely agree.
Where
think-
would
I
you
think it
like
would
us to lay them to rest? In any particular spot altogether, or should we dig them fresh graves above?
I don't know where the chains end. I would like them to be. I would like them to have access to the night sky, if that's possible. If we can get them to the surface, I think that they would like that. This far underground, I think it would hurt them personally.
Can I do an Arcana check to see whether whatever is binding the corpses will be broken if we take them out of the tombs up top and move them
Sure.
up top?
Sure thing. Roll me an Arcana or Religion check.
Arcana check.
Oh, Shikari!
Let's go, Shikari!
Let's go, Shikari!
Hell yeah.
Is that a
I
natural
expect
20?
very
No,
clear
but
and
it was a
simple.
17.
It's a 29 total.
Yes,
Nice.
yes it is.
You're aware that by removing this chain, it would cause whatever compulsion has been reanimating dead bodies to continue its process. Like being wrapped up in these sort of prayer chains has caused this corpse to not be reanimated as an undead. Removing it from the circle would be another layer of protection. By removing it from the graveyard itself, as long as it's wrapped up in that chain, it would still stall out the undead from rising.
Okay, so the circle is an added layer of protection. The circle being basically this well kind of thing.
Yeah, like a place to house these remains while the chains would be wrapped around them.
But moving them out of that circle, as long as the chains are still on them, it won't break the curse. It won't keep them
Yes,
from.
correct.
Keep them. Okay. Well, yeah, because I can't do anything about. I can't.
But, I mean, chains like this could be incredibly useful to have against, I don't know, like a legion of undead. Something to wrap up in an undead to cause it from reanimating.
Well,
Perhaps Shikari.
Yes.
I don't know what all abilities that you have access to you in that lovely book that your mom gave you, but would there perhaps be a rite that you might be able to perform over my friends here, so that way they might not raise up again, at least for the short term?
I can unfortunately I'm a bit tired. I don't really have the energy to be able to do that today. Maybe after I've slept. But what I was thinking was perhaps would you want what we did before was when creatures were dead right before they became undead. Didn't we just super duper kill them some more and then they didn't become undead? Didn't that happen, or am I imagining something different?
Yeah. Yeah. I do believe that we killed them again to end their compulsion to raise up and be a part of the undead army.
I'm wondering if your friends, if it wouldn't be better. I'm wondering if maybe they're a bit trapped at the moment because while they can't progress toward undead, I don't know that they're truly at rest. What if we removed the chains and each sort of stood guard? We could even take it one at a time. And with kindness, perhaps as a sort of euthanization, as they've turned or just as they're about to, we can kill them so that they can actually be dead, and then their bodies, their spirits can really move on, and then we can perhaps bury them without the burden of needing to mind the chains and the circle and all of that. If all of this is doing is keeping them from becoming undead, if we're prepared for that, do you know what I'm saying? We can help them move on, maybe give them a proper burial up where you would like, up at the surface. And then, you know, these chains could come in quite handy if we're in a situation where we need to question something or anything along those lines, where we need to restrain an undead in the future. So what do you think of that plan? Or I'm open to ideas, but some way where we can, you know, help your friends truly rest, so they're not caught in this sort of limbo between being, you know, dead, but also trying to rise as an undead, but being unable to because of this curse.
I don't think that I can give you a good answer at this moment. It would be like you killing your father twice to keep him from moving on and being a part of something undead. I've already had to face my friends once while they were undead. And having to kill them again, I don't know if I can do it, Jakari. I don't know if I can kill them again and have them face that.
Can you live with knowing that the state that they're in is that they're going to be left this way? Can you live with that? Is that better?
No, I can't live with it either way.
I understand.
I don't
Would
know
it be
what to
better
do.
if you-
I don't know how.
Would it be better if your friends helped you? That's what we're here for. You don't necessarily have to be part of it. We can do it without. Your friends are here for you, aren't we, guys? Everyone? Anyone listening to this conversation who wants to perhaps support Bree in this moment of trying and emotional torture? But yes, we're here for you. We can do it. I think it might be for the best to maybe help them move on. But if I know that either way, it's torture for you. I'm so sorry, Bree.
It would be like me killing you twice. I'd have to kill you and then kill you again. I don't think I could do it.
Bree, I don't have a living will, but if I did, could I tell you right now that in it would be a line that says, if I'm trapped in a space between being dead and undead, can you please super duper kill me? I would write that down in a heartbeat. No, no, I'm there.
Double tap.
It's the super duper. Just you saying super duper in that accent just kills me. I love it. Just super duper kill me.
Chikare, I certainly will. But that's what you requested. They didn't request any of this. They were just trying to provide safety for the town. And now they're undead, and they had no inclination that they were going to be a part of some kind of undead army and then trapped inside of a well under multiple wards.
Bree,
Foresee
if I
this
might.
situation coming, but we'll do whatever you want us to do. This is your decision. Crow, did you have something to say? Sorry.
So, no, it won't be the most fun scenario to live through, but on one hand, as Shakari was saying, we could end their suffering for forever. Whereas, you know, unfortunately, this grounds has been reanimated once before. So even if we were to give them a proper burial, even in 100 years from now, potentially this reanimation plague could still be upon us. And if someone else were to come across them and remove the chains, then they would potentially have to suffer through it all over again. Whereas we could give them the peace that they very much so deserve here and today. And you don't have to be around for it. You know, you could you could say your piece over them, and we could give them a burial, and then when everyone else comes above ground, it will be done, and you don't have to think anymore on it, and you can tell their families that we found them and they were given the proper burial that they so much deserve, instead of, she's going to kind of gesture to them, instead of this ever ending chained to the earth life of death, I guess.
She's right. You never know what will happen in 100 years if we leave them like this. Someone else could find them, and it could be a whole thing.
If you all think you can provide a final right for my friends, then I'll go along with your judgments. I just don't want to see them suffer anymore.
They will not suffer.
We'll make sure it's as dignified as possible, and I'll definitely make sure that I say some words.
Bree will touch Crow's arm, and she'll reach out to Chikari. She'll outstretch a hand. Hopefully, Chikari will grab her hand.
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciate having you all here. I've gone through so much and lost so much. To have people around me that care this much, I can't even put words to it. I really admire what you all are doing for me, and I hope that I can repay it for you all.
No, Bree, you would do the same for us. And it's not just for you, it's for them. And she's gonna usher down at the really sloppy, slimy skeleton covered in chains. They deserve peace too. It's this isn't this isn't how it should be. This isn't how it should be. It's we can make it right. We'll make it right. We can make it right. Rian, how about you take Bree upstairs, and you can both get away from the
No, Bree needs to come back down.
Bree just broke her pen, and there's ink all over her desk.
Oh no! Bree, don't do that.
No. Bree's a little stressed at the moment.
Now that's a Cliffy.
That's a Cliffy.
I can't believe I just broke a pen.
Bontu out of the.
There's 3 other bodies down here.
We get all the bodies up. We get all the bodies up.
Keep working on the bodies.
Bree with tears in her eyes will help get the bodies up.
Does Bree need to go upstairs away from this?
In 5 minutes. Give me 5
fucking
minutes.
haunted crypt. No prob. Okay. I'm sorry about your pen.
It's all right. I got a pack. I bought more. I need to not touch things when I'm doing things that are emotional because I break things.
Oh, the anxiety is too much.
It really is.
It's a lot.
And by the way, you were right. I do have a way that I can, I do have spell slots for it. I thought I didn't, but I do. I can make it so that things can't turn undead for 7 or 10 days, depending on which spell I'm using.
The gentlest of reposes.
That's a ritual spell, if I remember correctly. You don't have to use a spell slot on it.
Yeah, I
Did
can
I
do
say
it with
slut or slot?
for-
I'm sorry. I'm a little distraught.
No, it's okay. You're freaking out. I get it. Pens are dear to me too.
Spell slut. Oh boy.
But yeah, so I mean, we could, but still at the same time, I think we should still kill the corpses.
100%. You guys should.
Do we need to make
what's right.
checks for the rest of the corpses, Ryan?
Give me one more athletics check.
I rolled a 1.
Do you need
Well,
one for
Bontu,
Bree?
You're lifting the second body up, and you get that third body up, and you go back down for the fourth body, and you lift the body up as the chains start sliding off from that fourth body.
Oh no!
And it's as those chains begin sliding from the body of the fourth down the well with Bontu. illuminated by the light of a coin. At the bottom of this well, the sealed well of mourning. Briarios, you look down and see this fourth corpse, not one of your fallen compatriots, but the fourth, begin to twitch and jerk and reanimate and reach out towards Bantu. I think that's where we'll pick up next time.
No!
So about next time, when that will be
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
5th?
the 5th is when we're playing. Okay,
PS1.
yeah, no, I'm still there. Okay, never mind. I just
Now-
won't be here the 12th.
Okay, cool. Next week, do we want to finish Delta Green finally?
I think it's going to be the plan, assuming people are available.
I'll be there.
I'll be emotionally damaged.
Oh.
I'll be creating memes.
Thank you. Ryan, great session.
Found the
Great
party.
Yeah, this was great. I know it was like super chaotic combat, but it was I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was such a
When do we
difference.
not have
And
super chaotic combat?
well, yeah, but like it was like within
It was
the
kinda
turn
weird.
order, it was kind of nice because it's like, oh, I can react to that. This is a good time for me to react to that moment. Like, and so it's like, you know, specifically in order, but it was a lot of fun being like, oh, I have something for that.
They kept doing in this podcast I was listening to, and I really, really liked that because it seemed like so much more of a back and forth as things are happening. I don't know. So I thought I'd try it out since it was lower stakes.
Yeah, I like it a lot for like if this was a big boss one, I don't know, I'd be like, well, you have too many legendary actions. Hold on.
Right.
But this it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Cool.
It was a little confusing at first, and I couldn't tell when it was allowed to do stuff and when I wasn't allowed to do stuff. Because like that's the thing about a turn order is it's very very clear. But like
Mhm.
I think I kind of got the hang of it in the end, and yeah.
I think we had a lot more like people working with other people to do turns and make things happen, which was phenomenal.
Yeah, and we almost self-imposed an initiative on ourselves.
Yeah, everyone was like taking turns, like knowing like I'll wait till everybody else does a thing before stepping in, unless they had a real cool thing to do, and then yeah, sure, step in.
No, I really liked it because sometimes, like with plans, like with Upsy Daisy, it only works if like you're right next to someone and nothing has changed in between rounds, or like 5 people in between you.
Yeah, you need to be in the right order and initiative for it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we might mess around with that some more.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you, Ryan.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Thanks,
Ben.
Ryan.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for coming, everybody.